everybody, welcome back to True Crime Metrics. We are going to be having a rewatch of the Chandler Halderson interrogation now that we've come to the end of the road. It's game over for Chandler Halderson. He's going to meet the final boss of his very own video game, except it's not a video game, it's real life. So what did he do? Well, double murder, killed both his parents. We all know the story. We've been covering it all week. In fact, we've been covering it all month. It's been our July feature. But first, I wanted to have a look at another liar. And actually, going through this exercise, it's been made pretty clear what a great case study of a bad liar Chandler Halderson is. And when we look at Jodi Arias, some people think she's transparent as fuck, but she's got a lot more skill than this guy. For sure. I mean, why don't we have a look at her before we move into Chandler Halderson? So Jodi's tactics, are quite the opposite to Chandler. Chandler, especially to police detectives, seems to do everything he can to limit people's inquiry to him, to whatever backstory to a question they might ask might be, right? Jodi Arias, particularly in her interviews, does her level best to be what she believes is the most intriguing, pleasurable, likable person, and person who likes you, whoever it is that she's speaking to, that you ever have known.
To you as we go, okay? This is Kay, service is off yet. Can you stand up for me? Face the other. I'm gonna get you a bottle of water.
Thank you. Any chance we could get my purse?
Yeah, they'll get that from the house.
Will they bring it to me?
It'll probably be put in your property. There's water for you. Do you want one for yourself? Yeah, you can get one.
Maybe we could turn the heat up in here. Or like, do you have a sweater I can borrow or something?
I don't have any sweaters. I'll see if I can turn it off. It's hard to.
That's one thing we didn't see in the interrogation of Chandler Halderson was any mention of the temperature of the room. I think it was hot enough inside his mind.
All the heat in this building.
That's fine.
Sure don't.
Of course, Chandler Halderson didn't really have an interrogation. There was no need for one. They'd already put it all together. And Jodi, had she not, left her palm print at the scene in blood, in double blood, in hers and his blood, mixed with his, on the wall, her palm print. And had they not found the photographs of her on the camera that she put into the washing machine and put on a wash cycle, they retrieved those pictures, time-stamped on the day of the murder. And had she not had everybody in Mesa, Arizona say, you need to look at Jodi because she's a psycho, and had she not contacted Detective Flores and jetpacked her way into the middle of the investigation for no other reason than just couldn't help but get information, right? I was a very good friend of Travis's, and I just wanted to offer my help and assistance. No one would do that. No one would call up the lead detective you know, and make a statement like that.
Lock myself in here. So you remember me.
And fun fact, actually, it's the 16th of July today. So is it not today that this interview of Jodie took place in 2008? Or was it 7? Let's check that. We should have done a Jodie special. Jodie Arias, date of interrogation. I think it was. I think it was July 16th, 2008. So what's that? That's 17 years ago, is it? Wow.
Of course I do.
I traveled all the way up here to come talk to you. Because, I've been working on Travis's case ever since it happened.
Mhm.
Okay, and I know exactly when it happened, when he was killed. I know a lot of details. And just recently we found quite a bit of evidence. And I'll discuss that with you. The main thing that I'm looking for, though, is answers on why certain things happened, why they went so far, and also to get your statements.
Okay.
A lot of details on this case that haven't been released to the public and not even to Travis's family. And those details are known only by us and the person who did it. Okay, and that's one of the reasons I'm here, is because I believe that you know some of these details. And I
Okay.
think you can help us.
I would love to help you in any way that I can.
Okay. Because we're here at the police department, the sheriff's department here in, was it Siskiyou County?
Siskiyou.
That's what it's called, okay. And you're considered under arrest or detained. You're not free to go. And I'm a police officer. I have to read you your rights, okay? I'm sure you've heard them on TV. I have to read them off this little card here, but they're pretty much the same. And I'll explain them to you as we go, okay? Let's see. This is July 15, 2008, correct?
Yes.
Let me see what time it is here. It's 10:01.
But both Jodie and Chandler, in some ways, are going for the same defense in their interrogation, which is it couldn't possibly have been me, because in Chandler's case, I am too pathetic to kill. My legs are made of cheese, my nerve is all twisty, and my brain is broken. In Jodie's case, it's like, I speak in a sweet, angelic voice, as if I sit on a cloud, and I preach the gospel wherever I go, and I would love to help because Travis was a dear friend of mine. But she's just so much better at it. Had it not been for all of the evidence against her, that's where she fell short. And I don't have any trouble understanding why Jodie's tactics would have been extremely effective just in the normal day-to-day, in the real world, when you not, take it out of the equation of a murder investigation with a homicide detective. Not a lot of people need to play at that level, But, she would have done well. I'm surprised she didn't just do better in the real world.
This is case number 2008-161-0844. Okay. You do have the right to remain silent. Okay, anything you say may be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to the presence of an attorney to assist you prior to questioning and to be with you during questioning if you so desire. If you cannot afford an attorney, you have the right to have an attorney appointed for you prior to questioning. Do you understand these rights?
Yes.
And what I'm going to do is just ask you some questions, ask you what you've been doing, certain days.
Yep, Christina, a lot of people are born July 9th. Also, Luis Rivera, head of the Latin Kings, and also Stephen Avery up in Manitowoc, Wisconsin there.
So what you were up to.
Yeah.
You mentioned you were traveling on some of these dates.
I travel.
I want to kind of clarify some of these things. And, if there's a question that you don't want to answer, you don't feel comfortable, you can say no, or you can elaborate as much as you want. It's completely up to you. It's at your speed. I don't want to pressure you.
Is this recorded at all, or should we?
Yeah, I don't know if there's a recording or anything.
I don't know if these are voice recorders. I noticed them.
Yes, clearly I'm suggesting to record my statements, so I obviously am a truthful person. Chandler Halderson even does a somewhat similar thing to that in his interrogation. Of course, Chandler's just told this is being recorded because it is evidence. And when Detective Chunk states his name for the record, Chandler, without being prompted, perks up and says, Chandler M. Halderson. Which I believe he is asserting the imaginary fact that he's willing to go along with protocol. Should we check out the reading of his rights? Maybe we'll flip back and forth between Jody and Chandler today. I've been so busy working on some Adelson content for all you Adelson fanatics today. I should have been prepping this Chandler video, but I did manage to do a couple of things. Where is it? Is that it? I think that's it. Right, this may take a couple of minutes, okay? But I think it's important that we go through it.
No, you keep it suited. Good afternoon,
That's definitely the wrong one. Judge Everett, what are you doing here? This isn't your day. Okay, now it's switched.
You want to grab all your stuff. This one's a little bit more comfortable. And the lighting might be a little bit better. So if you just want to have a seat right there, perfect. Thank you so much.
This? Or
Sure, that's fine.
I'm trying to figure out what's up.
No, you're fine. Just have a seat. We'll be right there with you.
I bet he's trying to figure out what's up. I mean, he's already been in the car for what? The journey was 45 minutes, and he was waiting for a while before they left, getting no information from the deputy that transported him. Oh, they don't tell me nothing. I've been writing reports. I've been canvassing. And now they told me to transport you. Yeah, I'm wondering what's up. I bet. You know what they should have done? Like we see sometimes, they should have just left him in here for 4 hours. Put the air conditioning on full blast. So he freezes and sits and waits. I think it's important that we go through this in real time just to feel the anxiety build for Chandler Halderson. It may take a few minutes though. The real funny bit is when he gets up and puts his ear to the wall. Literally. And you know what I think he's trying to do then? I don't think it's realistic, even for a knucklehead like Chandler Halderson, to think that he's going to be able to hear a conversation, questions being asked, and answers given in the next room through a wall in a police station, which is obviously going to be brick. But I think what he's doing is trying to hear if Kat is in the next room freaking out. He knows she's an emotional person. He knows she's a crier, right? If they've walked her into the next room and said, listen, Chandler is getting arrested tonight. We've found his mother's legs. Then, you know, it might be safe to say that she would break down next door and go into hysterics. So when he gets up and puts his ear to the wall, I think he's checking if he can hear something like that. That would at least be an indicator that he's in deep shit, because the cops are having some fun with him at the moment. You need to come down to the station. Something has happened, but we don't know what. Congratulations, Nicole E., on being a Scorpio. I share some birthdays. Well, once I looked it up, who shares my birthday? What other miracles were born on this day? There's some great ones. I mean, talk about leaders of creativity. Can't you tell? Hey, thanks so much, Scorpio, for the $10 super chat. Thanks for all your interesting live streams. Hi, fellow chatters. Hello, all chatters. And hello, Nicole. Did you hear that? He gave a little 3, 2, 1 push when he got up because of the cheese legs. So he's really doing this kind of method acting thing, right? There's no one in the room. Fair enough, there's a camera. But you can tell by that level of detail he just in his performance just there that he's come into play. But I think he's clearly on something, right? I mean, yeah, he's tired. He's probably slept 3 hours in the last week. I was thinking about that today, you know. I mean, he had a week, but is a week enough to butcher 2 fully grown adults and dispose of their bodies when you're trying to do it all by night and at the same time as juggling a relationship with a happy-go-lucky 20-year-old and going to the 4th of July festivities ×2, once at the farm, once fireworks at Dan's, you know. It's a lot to do. Especially with things like, we can only assume that Chandler Halderson hasn't set fire to a human head before. And I don't think I would be qualified to presume how long that would take, you know. I'm amazed that he got that done in a night. Which I think if we allowed for the longest time possible, I think the neighbor testified that he smelt the pungent pig roast-esque smell in the air around 7 or 8 in the evening, right? So let's assume he had the heads on the fire by then. And we know that he was at the Fleet Farm the next morning at 7:20-ish. So let's give him from 8 o'clock until 6. That's 10 hours, right? All night long. That's not that long. You know, some logs of wood will burn for longer than that. You know, a really big log of wood you could burn for a full week. Yeah, I'm just amazed that he managed to get the heads gone to the degree that he did in that time frame.
Three, two.
And is that... Don't you normally count up when you're about to, you know, do a strenuous task? Like 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1 is the other. I don't know. I guess people can do it as they like. It's like on 3, right? We're going to go on 3. 1, 2, 3. It's not 3, 2, 1, and then go. Am I wrong? It's 1, 2, 3, and go. Oh, here we go. It's like everything he does is backwards, Nikki. Alice in Wonderland says he's blasting off metrics with the 3, 2, 1, right? Like T-3 and counting. It's the SpaceX in him, right? He is the rocket. I don't know, Deb H. Deb H says, either way is okay to count, might be where you are from, true cryometrics. Let's say that you need a few guys to push your car, to jumpstart your car, right? And they all want to push at the same time. And one of them counts. They count up. It's 1, 2, 3, go. 3, 2, 1, and that's only for rockets and SpaceX employees. Do you know what I mean with that contrast of Jodie? Jodie's there to impress. Jodie's there to flirt. Jodie's there to charm. Chandler is the antithesis of all of those things, right? But their goal is the same, which is funny. Both their goals are for the detective looking at them to come to the conclusion that there is no way it could have been them because of X.
Hey Chandler, how are you doing?
Not good.
Good, good. But you guys switch spots. Yeah. Gonna sit in that red chair. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's in?
Yeah, let's have you sit face on with the camera, you know. So he's got a water bottle and a stupid giant cup.
Cup, just water. One water. Okay. Here's an extra one. No, you're good. What's going on? All right. So we're just gonna talk to you a little bit more.
What's Chandler's focus on the second detective as he struggles with his chair? Bearing in mind that Chandler has urgently been brought down to the police station to talk about his missing parents. Detectives at the house have told him so much to say that something has happened. But Chandler would rather help this detective with the armrest of his chair.
Okay. Let's write some signature. All right, just so you know, I'm gonna record stuff. Okay, it just helps me remember everything and picks up.
Tracy L, welcome back, Tracy. Is it Georgia, Tracy? Where's our map? Where is our map? Right here, right here, right here. Now, what states are we going to land tonight, people? I'd like to let's get some difficult ones out of the way. Delawareans. Who's from Delaware? Who's been ratifying the Constitution lately? What about Rhode Island? Can we get a Rhode Island? How about, or Idaho? Maybe we should go and have a look at the Brian Koberger plea agreement. Then we'll get Idaho. One day we should try and cover at least one crime from every state. That'll be our next task. But please do let us know in the comments if you are in a grey state. Only 20 more to go, I think. 20 more to go.
Everything that we talk about. All right. So Brian Shunk, Detective Dane County Sheriff's Office. We spoke yesterday.
Yeah. Chandler Halderson.
Yep. How was your middle initial, Chandler?
M.
M as in Michael.
Michael.
And then your birth date.
3/15/1998.
Got it. And then your cell phone I already had. We've been talking on that.
That was almost a Wendy Adelson, wasn't it? We met in the fall of... I had just finished my undergrad, 2004? But Chandler does it with his birthday. What's your date of birth? 3/15/1998.
So obviously we're here. We want to talk a little bit about your parents going missing, right, Krista and Bart. Before we get started, just because you're up here, okay? So I'm just going to read you your constitutional rights.
He is processing a lot right now. isn't he? What he's doing is he's trying to identify exactly what the threat is, right? Where is the threat? What is the threat? Is there a threat? Am I at threat? You know, eyes are all over the place and wide open. Let's just see that again. That's why he helps the other detective with his chair. Just all details are going into his head.
Michael,
And then your birth date.
3/15/1998.
Got it. And then your cell phone I already have. We've been talking on that. So obviously we're here. We want to talk a little bit about your parents going missing, right, Krista and Bart. Before we get started, just because you're up here, okay? So I'm just going to read you.
Feels like he was gonna try and say something then, didn't it? But drew back at the last second. I wonder what it was. So we're here to talk about your parents going missing, right, Bart and Krista? He should be saying something. But he doesn't know which way to play yet, does he? He's waiting for a cue.
Your constitutional rights. Okay, so this is a Dane County issued card that they give us. So I'll just read them to you right off the card, okay? You have the right to...
Yeah, it's not my decision, it's Dane County. You know, we have to do what Dane County says. Hey, thanks so much, Lee. Lee for the coffee from Lee. Thank you. That is the best way to support the channel. Well done, Lee. Thank you for supporting the channel. Hopefully you will encourage others to do likewise, or even better. Yeah, Dane County. It's their fault. They gave us this card, and I have to read it to you.
Remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to consult with a lawyer before questioning and to have a lawyer present with you during questioning. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you at public expense before or during any questioning, if you so wish. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop the questioning and remain silent at any time you wish, and the right to ask for and have a lawyer at any time you wish, including during the questioning.
Okay.
Do you understand the rights I just read you?
I do.
Okay. Realizing that you have these rights, are you now willing to answer questions or make a statement?
Yeah, that's a question.
Just need a yes, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Sorry, yes.
the second
Okay,
one.
okay.
So I'll just read it again. Realizing that you have these rights, are you now willing to answer questions or make a statement?
Oh, I will make a statement.
Okay.
So you understand them. You're willing to talk.
Can I have...
He's trying to negotiate without saying anything. He's looking for any way to talk to these detectives without this Miranda being accepted. Yes, I will make a statement. You know, he's saying that because by saying he will make a statement, he is not answering if he will be willing to answer questions. Are you willing to answer questions or make a statement? Yes, I will make a statement. The statement should be one thing, Chandler, and that thing should be, I want a lawyer immediately. You know, don't you think that they could make the Miranda warning a little bit fairer? I mean, obviously, it's in the interests of the system that it be minimally fair, right? Because what would be absolutely fair would be to include in the Miranda warning, if you do invoke your right to legal counsel, that cannot be held against you. and no judgment will befall you for doing so. And there is no downside whatsoever in ending this conversation now and seeking legal counsel. That's the real fact of it, right? But they don't tell you that, because if they told you that, everybody would say, well, I'll have a lawyer. I want 3 lawyers. And the lawyer would shut it down completely.
If the card so I could read it, I missed some. I'm sorry. I'm
I can
still
read it
having a little bit of problems. The third one.
I'll read it.
We'll just start all over.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just read them all again.
Here
No big deal.
All right. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to consult with a lawyer before questioning and to have a lawyer present with you during questioning. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you at public expense before or during any questioning if you so wish. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop the questioning and remain silent at any time you wish, and the right to ask for and have a lawyer at any time you wish, including during the questioning.
Okay.
So then the only 2 questions I asked were, do you understand?
Yeah,
your
I
rights?
understand, and I am willing to make a statement.
Okay, perfect. All right. So like we already said, I talked to you yesterday. So today is July 8th. It's about 5:11 now. We started talking at 5:08. So yesterday, July 7th.
Am I reading this right? Are there people in the chat that don't know this case at all? Maybe we should do a brief introduction, see if I can do that off the top of my head. So this is Chandler Halderson. He's 23 years old. He still lives at home with his mom and dad, Bart and Krista. During high school, at the moment they live in a suburb of Madison called Windsor, Wisconsin. During high school, they lived in a different location, a couple of hours drive away, Plymouth, Wisconsin, which is in Sheboygan County. And that's where he went to high school, where he was captain of the swim and dive team, some trumpet player in music camp, some I don't know what it's called, but like the lead Eagle Scout of the group or whatever. Basically, he was somebody in 2013, which is why he's still wearing, this is 2021 now, and he's still wearing his Plymouth High School Boys 2013 Swim and Dive hoodie. He's got a major attachment to that hoodie and that part of his life. Because when it came to leave high school, he also went to the prom, senior prom, with Miss Wisconsin, apparently. The point is, in those days, high school days, he was popular, he was somebody, he was a captain, he was a leader, and so on. When it came to go to college, he went out to college. He went into the dorms. I don't know if it was the dorms or like a shared apartment. But that didn't last long. He quickly moved back in with mom and dad and basically dropped out of his degree course, with the final status on his degree course being, what was it? No, it was something without attempt. What would it be? Yeah, it was like, that he didn't even, it was 10 days and then he quit. But he couldn't tell mom and dad he quit, right? So he told them, yeah, I'm still going to college. It's going really well. I'm doing my degree in renewable engineering. And by the way, I just got this great paid internship with American Family Insurance, and they are loving me. And this was all happening at the time of COVID in about 2020, when many people were working from home. So Chandler was able to represent as someone who was doing a high-level degree and a good job at a paid internship with a reputable company, whilst not having to leave the comfort of his own home or his parents' home. So while he was living with mom and dad, he was playing a lot of video games. But in the morning, because his dad's working from home as well, his dad's an accountant, and of course COVID, he's working from home as well, so everyone's up for breakfast, and Chandler is saying, yeah, no, it's going really well. Big meeting tomorrow at 9, big meeting with the boss. And it's a Zoom call and all of this. He's representing, but he's having to get up and play video games because he's just sitting in his room all day, right? So there's a few other things going on at this time. He's got a girlfriend, amazingly, who's nice and caring and a little young, but that's okay. She is young. She's 20. And he's representing to her all of this stuff as well. Fantastic job, degree, so on and so on and so on. He's also got an additional lie where he is a scuba dive rescue volunteer for the Madison State Police, or whatever you call it. And, So, okay, I'm a little lost now. Where are we? Right, but for his internship, he's moved it back in with mom and dad, and they say, listen, you need to pay a little bit of rent. You're staying here, you're under our roof, you need to pay your share. And I don't think it was much, but just a token, just a token, real world token. Of course, he couldn't pay any rent because he's not earning any money because he doesn't have a job. And so his dad keeps asking him, what's going on with your job? You're telling us about this great job. You've been there for a while now. You haven't received one check. Why is that? Why is that, right? And he's saying, okay, well, yeah, no, what happened is they originally had my contract down as an hourly worker, but actually I'm supposed to be on salary, and the boss wrote to me, he says, sorry about this error, but it's in your interests that we send it back to payroll to get it sorted out because it's about a difference of $10,000 a year annually. So it goes back to payroll, and his dad's like, yeah, okay, well, we'll see what happens next month. Next month rolls by, and they said, I gave the wrong direct deposit information. And, he kept having these different problems, excuses why he wasn't getting money. And it went on for a while. It went on for so long that in the end, his new excuse was now the company that handles the payroll, because of the accumulated amount of my salary that I'm due to having paid out, it's so much that they think it's fraudulent and suspicious, and it's needing to be checked. So Bart's starting to get a little impatient and a little suspicious, right? What is going on? This seems like a lot of problems. No one has this many problems. So eventually, Chandler comes up with a new lie, and that new lie is that he has applied for a job to work for Elon Musk at SpaceX. And he's been accepted into their program, and he's been invited to move down to Titusville, Florida. And he's going to be earning $80,000 a year at 23 years old. And, it's an amazing opportunity. So no one's worried about this American family insurance anymore because Elon Musk is taking him to the moon. Obviously, there was no job with SpaceX. So he has to invent another lie to get out of that. And just around this time, his brother, who's about just under 2 years older than him, goes into the hospital with a diagnosis of diabetes. And Chandler is there to witness this, and he witnesses their mother, Krista, who is a helicopter parent, very doting on her sons, not letting Mitchell lift a finger and waiting on him hand and foot. So Chandler's like, I likes me some of that. I likes me some of that. So he fakes this fall down the basement stairs by pretending to slip in socks. Convinces his dad that he needs to be taken to the emergency room, which he does attend, and he pressures the doctor into giving him a neck brace. After his self-reporting, the doctor diagnoses a minor concussion at worst and eventually gives him a neck brace. He had a scan, CT, whatever, nothing showed up, but based on Chandler's self-reporting alone, the doctor diagnosed a mild concussion. But that wasn't what Chandler told his parents, his girlfriend's mother, her family, and so on. He came up with this huge list of symptoms and ailments that were born of his unfortunate fake fall down the stairs, which was he was having a brain bleed, he was hemorrhaging, and he had these migraines. He would need his head drilled open, and he wouldn't be able to use his legs. The legs are going to be permanent. He's got super sensitivity to the light. He can't remember things. He can't coordinate. He can't find things on a map. He's just a fucking douchebag now. It's douchebag-itis. And partly what he told everybody that the doctor had told him, which was false, was that he could not go on a plane to fly down to Florida to start this new job because of the air pressure in the cabin and how that would affect his brain hemorrhage, okay? So he said to his girlfriend, who was all prepared to move down to Florida with him, they were looking at houses together, expensive houses, $750,000 houses in Florida, getting a nice car, and all of these things, putting into motion these plans. So he said, cancel all that because I can't fly. The girlfriend says, well, what if we drive? He says, well, the doctor also says I can't take long trips in the car. So SpaceX is now cancelled and out of the window, and he lost the opportunity and all the rest of it. So now he's hoping that this fake fall buys him enough sympathy from his parents that they just leave him in his room and he can play the video games. Now, just before the fake fall, I think about a week before the fake fall, Chandler had a visit from a guy called Agent Smith. And Agent Smith was a friend of Chandler's that he'd never met, but he had met online in a game when Agent Smith was stationed in the US Army in Germany. And because Chandler was getting up so early to do the fake job, he needed someone to play the video games with. Of course, Germany is a different time zone. So what is morning for Chandler is evening game hours for Agent Smith. So they got close and played online all day, every day. So Agent Smith traveled up to Wisconsin from where he was now based in Kansas just for a weekend visit. It was the first time they'd ever met, and through playing the game, there's a number of weapons that you can use in the game that they like to play, which was called Escape from Tarkov, and Chandler's favorite weapon in the game was the SKS rifle. And Agent Smith, who was also passionate about the game, liked the weapon in the game, but in the real world, he was a gun nut. You know, he's got loads of guns, and he's different types of guns and all the rest of it. So he bought this gun for himself because he liked it in the game. But when he used it in real life, he didn't like the kick, and he didn't like, the way it felt when he used it and all the rest of it. So it was just sitting in his safe. And he had a, shot of benevolence and decided that he would gift this gun, which is not a cheap gun, to Chandler. Even though they've never met and they've only been friends in the online virtual world, he decided to just give this gun to Chandler because he thought he might get more pleasure out of it. Skip ahead back to after the fall. Chandler is getting sympathy from his mother, but his dad is still on his ass about well, what's happening with your previous job and the money they owe you? We've got to get that sorted out. And also your degree. I haven't seen any transcripts. I haven't seen any degree verification. Is it coming? When is it arriving? And so on. Bart is getting nowhere asking Chandler these questions. So Bart makes the decision to phone up the college, which was Madison Area Technical College, MATC, and he pretends to be Chandler, knowing the basic questions, date of birth, middle name, whatever it is, to get through those security questions. And he speaks to a, what do you call it? Call center information person for the college, and he says, my name's Chandler Halderson. I want to know how I can get my degree verification and my transcripts and all the rest of it. And the customer service guy says, you're not enrolled here and you haven't been for 2 years, plus you owe us $2,600 in tuition fees that you never paid. So Bart Halderson's now like, what the fuck? But he's still pretending to be Chandler. So the other thing that Chandler had been doing is creating fake aliases on Gmail accounts so that he could send back and forth emails from people at the college to show his dad, send back and forth emails from people at American Family Insurance to show his dad, right? And Bart starts asking this guy, does Alyssa Brandt work at the college? Does Daniel Spithe work at the college? Does Aaron Hoover work at the college? The answer to all of these questions is no. And Bart starts to see that Chandler has been lying about his college. Chandler has been lying about the correspondence he's been receiving from these fake aliases. If Chandler doesn't have a degree and isn't enrolled in a degree program, he doesn't have a paid internship at American Family Insurance. He's made that up too. He's never been offered a job at SpaceX. He's made that up too. Basically, what Bart Halderson discovered on that day was that Chandler's entire life, as he was reporting it for the last 2 years at least, with all of these impressive academic accolades, career opportunities, was all made up completely, which must have been a spooky moment, you know? Your own son, and it's all been fake. What the fuck? So, we know that Bart let Chandler know on the day that he murdered him. I spoke to Omar Jobe, which was the name of the guy at Madison Area Tech. And what do we know after that? Well, we know that Chandler reacted to this by shooting his father in the back twice, also killing his mother, chopping them up into pieces, measuring the pieces as he was chopping them up to make sure that they could fit into the family fireplace, namely their heads and hands, the most recognizable parts of their bodies. He wanted to make sure that those were cremated. So he set fire to his parents' heads in the family fireplace. And much of the other body parts that were too big to burn, he scattered around southern Wisconsin in the woods and in the Wisconsin River and so on. And all of this happened, it started happening, the murders happened on the 1st of July, 2021. And for the next 7 days, he's got this gargantuan task of disposing of the remains undetected at the same time that the July 4th is going on, where he's got to keep up with his happy-go-lucky girlfriend and the stuff that she wants to do, the parties to attend. He's got to throw all that in as well. And, you know, I mean, he got pretty sloppy in the end. He started rushing. His father's torso he had to take to the farm where he attended the party on the 4th. He went back there the next day, and they have a woodland there. And the farm is the property of Chandler's girlfriend's mother's fiance, which is a woman. So yeah, I mean, sloppy. And now we're on the 8th of July in this interrogation. His excuse, because both Bart and Krista were dedicated employees, both working, and of course the 1st of July when he killed them was a Thursday, so neither of them showed up. It was no call, no show for work from both of them on Friday, which is something that all of their colleagues said was incredibly unlike them, highly unusual, would never happen basically. So people were looking for them straight away. Chandler's excuse was they went to the cabin. They have a lakeside cabin about 3 hours north of Madison in Langlade County, next to Sawyer Lake. And his story that he was telling people was that they just went away, leaving both of their cars at home because they went with another couple, a mystery couple, that they packed a lot of cash, $4,000 in cash, silver bars, and a lot of alcohol. Bart was an accountant, very frugal, very penny-pinching Bart is what he was lovingly called at some point. Normally when they go to the cabin, they would take maybe a couple of $100 with them for the weekend. But this time, $4,000. So the weekend, it's the 4th of July and everyone's busy, but, Monday comes around and they're still not back at work, and the employers are starting to say, well, where are they? Is everything okay? We can't get in touch with them. Have you heard from them? And so on. So Chandler now starts contacting his brother. He's contacting family friends, particularly the Hilgendorfs, who have been lifelong friends of Bart and Krista. They happen to be up north in their own cabin, not exactly close by, about 80 miles. Their cabins are apart, but they go to the cabin. They see that no one's been there. No one's been there at all. The lawn is all high, and, no one's entered the house. And after that, they encourage Chandler to file a missing persons report because they're thinking perhaps they've had a car accident somewhere. They could be lying in a ditch for all we know. We need to alert the authorities. We need law enforcement to do their thing here and find out where the fuck are these people. And it's the next day is this day. Or it might have been 2 days. But yeah, Chandler's been brought in. They go to his house. They say, you've got to come with us to the station. They've also taken his girlfriend, who's being interviewed in the next room. Yeah. At this point, they have already found some of the remains of his mother or father. I can't remember which. So they know what he's done, and they're just going to get whatever he wants to say on record. So that's basically where we are. Was that clear?
It came to your house where you live with your parents, Bart and Krista Halderson. And the reason I was there is you had gone to the Windsor Police Department and reported them missing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Didn't go to the department. I went to the office break room area
In the same building.
I think it's mixed in with the city hall.
Okay. But nonetheless, a deputy came and
Yes.
spoke to you. Okay. So you reported your parents missing. We got some information from you yesterday. We've been following leads last night, working today to go through different things, just trying to locate them, right? So I guess if you want to start with, let's just go back to last Wednesday.
Wednesday. I was with my dad. We What time Wednesday? I remember it. It was kind of a bad day.
Okay. Why was it a bad day?
Well, my mom had work, so she was gone. My dad and I were watching something over lunch. It was The Wheel of Fortune, and we normally have the couch, like with our back facing the table we sat at the end of you coming.
Downstairs or upstairs?
Downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, that room with the TV. I tossed the ball, and I smashed the glass.
Okay.
With the dog's help. That set my dad off, and we tried to clean it up.
Okay.
I don't know about him, but I got injured. But he was mad. He didn't really talk to me too much that day. My mom got home at 5, I believe. That's her normal, 5:20 to 5:30.
What time does she work, you know?
7:30 is when she leaves. I don't know her hours, but I know when she leaves
Okay.
is 7:30. And then all the way up till 5, and she comes home 5:20, 5:30.
Did she come home about 5:20, 5:30 that day?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. So you guys were downstairs, just to touch back on that quick. So the couch, so yesterday when we were down in your basement, the couches were...
In a bed. He helped me put him in a bed before.
Okay.
Yeah, on Thursday. But they put it into a bed so I could sleep near the bathroom, and the dogs sleep in that floor. So
Okay.
they'll be a lot better if they're sleeping on that floor.
Downstairs floor?
Yeah,
Just cooler for them or something?
kind of, yeah.
Probably. Okay. All right, so you were tossing a ball. What type of ball was it?
It's this gross, hairy tennis ball that
Okay.
Rizzo loves.
All right. Just like a green tennis ball, like a normal
Yeah,
ball. Okay.
with the squeaker, not like a tennis racquetball, but
They don't chew
dog.
those. My
tennis
dog
ball.
chews those out of any tennis ball. They just chew the squeakers.
You see, one thing that we've noticed about Chandler Halderson is that the type of lying style that he has is very detail orientated. He believes that if he goes to the effort to have all details in place, the fake emails, a long list of medical terminology ailments that he's suffering, that he's looked up, and take for example his job or his degree course. He would go to the effort of ordering, reference textbooks that would be appropriate for the course, and sketching out plans on a whiteboard. For no reason. Why don't you just do the course? But his belief is tons of detail means truthful aura, right? But here, that really trips him up because he's so focused on details. Because he's got that in his head, right? He's got in his head more details means more true. But all of the details, it's got a squeaker, it's not a tennis ball, who gives a fuck? Your parents are missing, and we need to know the information from you that's going to help with that. Whether your dog has a squeaky tennis ball or a real Slazenger racquetball does not matter. Does not matter. And he does it throughout. Overkill detail on points where nothing matters.
Out and then they don't play with them anymore. All right, so you was tossing that around, broke the fireplace glass. You said you were injured. What type of injury?
I got a pretty deep hole in my foot. Last night Mary looked at it and she said the reason it keeps bleeding is because there's glass in it.
Oh,
So-
that's you showed us your toe.
Yeah, I showed the detective leaf.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so that one. It could be infected, is what she's thinking, but Neosporin's been helping.
Okay. Good.
Um,
Keeping it clean.
I mean, if you've stepped on glass and you don't get it out of your foot, I mean, you can't walk like that. Where it's just every step you take is going to be painful. I mean, you get it out. You get it out. Even if you have to cut your foot a little bit to get to it with tweezers, you get it out, right? Needle, whatever it is.
So, best you can.
I know how, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
See, what was that? He, you know, I'm too pathetic to be a murderer is his end game, right? With this baby voice. And he's got a bit of a strange double bluff here. Because Detective Chunk says keeping it clean and stuff. And I think Chandler was about to say, well, you know, as best as I can, you know. And then he's like, well, I know how. It's almost like he's pretending to defend the pretend inadequacy that he's portraying. I mean, it's very strange. Let's just try and capture that again. It's hard to go back just a little bit with this video, but we'll try.
Okay.
Yeah, so that one. It could be infected, is what she's thinking, but Neosporin's been helping.
Okay. Good. Keeping it clean and stuff. Best you can.
I know how, I guess.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? The way he says, well, I know how, I guess. It's almost like he's pretending to be utterly helpless, then pretending to be embarrassed about that in front of a man, then pretending to try and cover it up like a man. I mean, what the fuck? Gotta see it one more time.
Around, broke the fireplace glass. You said you were injured. What type of injury?
I got a pretty deep hole in my foot. Last night Mary looked at it and she said the reason it keeps bleeding is because there's glass in it.
Oh,
So,
that's the... You showed us your toe.
yeah, I showed the
Okay.
detective lead.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so that one. It could be infected, is what she's thinking, but Neosporin's been helping.
Okay. Good.
Keeping
Keeping it clean and stuff. Best you can.
I know how, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Once I
Well, I know how. I know how because I'm not a pathetic piece of shit.
Wednesday, back to Wednesday.
Yeah.
Once I got all the glass out of the dog's hair, she didn't sustain any injuries.
Good.
Nothing even on her nose. She got it with her shoulder.
Can you imagine? We've seen his dogs, okay? Can you imagine grabbing that dog? It's a horrible thought, but imagine grabbing that dog and hitting the fucking tempered glass of a fireplace with it. Oh, I forgot to mention that in the story. Well, we'll get there. Hitting the glass with the dog. That dog would be broken in half if you hit it hard enough to break the glass. That is some hard shit. So just briefly, for those that don't know, the fireplace and the glass, when he was burning his parents' heads in the fireplace, you know, your family house fireplace is not going to get hot enough to create a human head and the skull and the jaw, what do you call it? Mandible. Thank you, Andrew Kelly, for the 3 coffees. Certainly a talent to amuse. Thank you, Andrew, on buymeacoffee.com /True Crime Metrics. So, in order to get the fireplace hot enough, Chandler put some house fans pointed at the thing, adding oxygen, right? Trying to get it really, really, really hot. And it got so hot that it got out of hand and started to come out of the fireplace. Now, across the front of the fireplace is this, protective glass, sliding doors, I think it is, on the front of the fireplace. So Chandler threw some water on the fire that was getting out of hand, which created a load of steam that expanded very quickly, and that shattered the glass. And then the flames started to come out of the fireplace and up the wall, burning the patinaed metal frame of the fireplace, which is all damaged, really obvious, next to the broken glass. But Chandler has to... he knows that at some point detectives are going to come into the house and people are going to ask, hey, what happened to the fireplace? And if they start looking into the fireplace, they're going to start thinking, putting pieces together, and it'll be a focal point for evidence gathering, right? Which it was. But Chandler, in an attempt to explain the glass away, says that he was playing ball with the dogs, threw the ball, and the dog ran into the glass and shattered the glass. And that set his dad off that day, and that was all just before they went to the cabin. So that's his story. And he does this as well all throughout. Of course, the house was really smoky on the hottest week of the year, So his girlfriend was like, why is the house smoky, when she came round the next day? And he said, oh, my dad, he likes to grill. He was grilling, and the smoker, it takes ages to smoke, which it doesn't. We checked it up, the make and model of his smoker. It's called the Big Green Egg, and it takes about 20 minutes to get to the point where it grills in an insulated thing and makes everything smoky. But yeah, he does this thing of explaining features away really over the top, and all of them are faulty.
They're going, I believe. So glass dog. That was roughly around 2. And then the rest, he didn't really talk to me. I went back to doing like a job search, kind of just shitting my day away. Just getting games.
Ryan B is an expert in this interrogation. Yes, it's the truth serum thumbnail. Good evil grin I got there, huh? On his... Whoa! Thank you, Amy, for the 5 coffees. Fantastic. Great way to support the channel. Everyone should, go to the website, buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrics. We're on a roll.
YouTube, maybe. That's when I came across one of the jobs I liked. But then 5 o'clock rolled by, and Mom came home. Dinner.
What did you guys have Wednesday night?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay. Who made it?
I think it was probably just stuff from the fridge.
Okay.
I think we all did our own thing again.
Sure.
By the way, a detective at my house said something's happened, and while
Something has happened. Michael Crawford has sent a super sticker. Thank you, Michael.
we were leaving, people were going inside. Is there a warrant for my house?
Should there be?
No, I'm just wondering if
Okay.
can they go
As
in?
far as I know, they were at your house and they were going to be there talking to you to ask if you would come up here and talk
Yeah,
to us.
but officer.
Andrew Vandervaart had a great comment on the detective's choice of words there that was totally ad-libbed, right? That wasn't prepped. Prepped? Prepped? Oh, that wasn't prepped. Is there a warrant for my house? Should there be? I would have loved to have seen his eyes right then. What did he call it? Andrew Vandervaart called it the ever so slightly tightening of the thumb screw. We got you, boy. Apart from the fact, hey, dipshit, you don't have a house, and if we do have a warrant, we don't need to inform you. You're not on the title, it's not your house, you're allowed to live there for free and sponge off your mum and dad and never wash up.
Or Haley just like walked pretty much in to the gate, the gate on the outside. She just kind of walked in. I was wondering.
Was that when you were getting your wallet?
No, we were. I was in the car waiting to leave. I was just wondering if everything's okay because she said something's happened.
Okay.
And we need to go down.
All right. I'll find out what that's about.
Shrimp for the scampi. Thank you, Christina. Christina Shrimp.
Well, has anything bad happened? Oh.
Not sure. All right. So Wednesday night, Mom comes home. Dad was angry. Was he yelling, or what was? How would you describe Dad being angry?
It was he would yell if you said something to him. I guess if you talk to him, if you give him his space, he'll be okay. So
Wednesday night.
Wednesday, if you just give him his space. That's all we did. Just give him his space. He wouldn't yell or do anything.
Okay.
That's all we had to do. Ma and I went to clean, do some laundry, make our beds, stuff like that.
Who's we?
Ma and I.
Your mom. Okay. And that was Wednesday night.
Yeah, and we had an early night. No TV that night.
Gotcha.
Golfer Girl, welcome back. What state are you in, Golfer Girl? Did we already get you? Please tell me you are in New Hampshire.
What time did your parents go to bed Wednesday night, do you think?
I was in bed at 8.
You were?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here he says he was in bed by 8 on the Thursday.
I couldn't tell you when they went to bed.
Okay. No worries. And you were downstairs. That's where you've been sleeping. You told me last night.
I was in
Utah, welcome Utah. Welcome, what is that? It's, what do they call that? What do they call it? Was it the Salt Lake State? No. I know what it's called. Well, I'll mark it off the map. Good news, Utah. We did a great video on a case from Ogden, Utah. But it was very not popular. It's been up for a year. It still only had 400 views or something. We should just play it again, I think. It was a really good video. And it was short. It was only an hour long. Everyone go and find... What was the guy's name? Dalton Aiken or Aitken. Check that out on our channel page.
my room Wednesday.
Upstairs, okay. Gotcha. So, in the bedroom upstairs, and then you slept downstairs. Why have you been sleeping downstairs again? You told me last night.
Bathroom.
It's the beehive state, apparently. I wouldn't have got that.
The bathroom's right
I
there.
need to be close because stairs I can't see too well in the dark now.
Yeah.
So
Gotcha.
Can't see too well in the dark. Something we've been debating on this channel is when. When did he put into place this plan to kill his mom and dad? Was it a snap, spur of the moment reaction to Bart discovering his web of lies. I think that's the popular opinion, but I have issues with it. I have issues with it because the nature of how he disposed of the bodies seems to... He was just so quick, you know. He killed Bart at around 3. Krista wasn't getting back home from work until 5. He killed her when she got home. By 7 or 8 o'clock, those heads were in the fireplace. So in the space of 2 hours, 3 at most, he has gotten his parents' bodies into the basement. Okay, they might have already been there. He could have lured them down to the basement and killed them there. In fact, we know that he killed Bart in the basement because there were bullets lodged in the wall of the basement. But just the butchery, you know, just running around and finding the tools to do it, that's going to take time. The house was in disarray. It wasn't like a house where everything was organized. They were going through renovations and things were all over the place. It just seems like if you're going to do a spur of the moment snap action plan, would you be able to get your parents' heads in the fireplace burning within 2 hours of killing them? Seems like it might have been forethought. But when? The options are, as I see it, and the other thing is that the fall and the consequences of his condition of health after the fall, he's just said, I can't see too well in the dark anymore. My coordination's all out. I'm having trouble with numbers. I'm weak. I'm sensitive to the light. I've got headaches. I'm stuttering. I've got these constant migraines and all of these things that are not real. But if the detectives believe them, right, would they think there's no way he could have carried out this crime, these murders? So the options are, it was a spur of the moment plan, snap into action plan the day of, just spontaneous. And he was really quick at dealing with it. Or the fake fall was not only made as an excuse to get out of the SpaceX obligation, but also because the array of health consequences, if the detectives believe them, might make it seem like he was physically incapable of doing this. Those are 2 options. The third option is, about a week prior to the fall is when Agent Smith gifted him the firearm that he didn't tell anyone about apart from his girlfriend and Agent Smith. No one knew he had that gun. The parents didn't know. Family, friends didn't know. Colleagues of the parents didn't know. So maybe as soon as that level of power was put into his hand, he started to think about this plan. That's what I'm leaning towards. As soon as the power, for a guy like this, that's got no confidence, that's got, you know, this dipshit that we're looking at here, this fucking sack of inadequate shit, putting an assault rifle in his hand, if that's what it is, if that's the correct terminology. I can imagine him feeling a sudden rush of power. I can do anything. Right? And maybe it wasn't a plan that was like, I am going to make this plan and definitely carry it out. But now I have the option. I've got the gun. Now, if I do a fall and get all of these health consequences, that's going to help if I need to kill them. Then, when the dad found out about the all the lies, you know, his insurance policy comes into play. I mean, his figurative insurance policy of the fall and the gun. But it's a chain of events, and it's all very tight. You know, Agent Smith came a week, gifted him the gun. A week later, the fall. I think 2 weeks later, Bart finds out the lies, and the murder happened. Chain of events. I see it all as one. I see it all as one. And I think the moment he got that gun in his hand, it became an option for him. And the fall made it a safer option for him if he needed to use it. Now, if Bart had not have discovered the lies, he probably wouldn't have needed to kill them. But that chain of events all came into play. That's what I think. I'm sold. I'm sold on it. I'm sold on it.
And just like last night, I'm jotting some notes quick. You know,
Yeah.
it doesn't mean one thing is more important than the other. It just means that I need to remember stuff. And
I
sometimes
understand.
Gotcha. All right. So, did you sleep with your door closed that night or open?
Oh yeah, I always have it closed.
Closed door. Yeah, makes sense.
I have a feeling they argued a little bit after.
Parents did. What were they arguing about?
Probably what set my dad off that day, the glass.
A minute ago, he said he was in bed by 8 and didn't know anything. Now, I have a feeling they argued.
Us not having food ready, and stuff like that. We just.
And that choice of words, right, is bad. It's bad, bad, bad. I have a feeling they argued. Now, that might make sense in a scenario where he saw them the next morning and there was this awkward tension, right? If he was in bed at 8 o'clock and heard them arguing, he would say, they argued. The fact that he says, I have a feeling they argued, means that he didn't hear them arguing, right? And we also know that he did not see them the next day because they left before 6 a.m. So what gave him the feeling that they argued if he didn't hear it? You know, he doesn't think about these things. He's really shit at what he does, which is lie.
Microwave whatever was in the fridge, I suppose.
Yeah. Who was upset about that?
Dad.
Dad was?
Yeah,
Okay.
he usually doesn't like that. He likes when we cook.
Okay.
And
Okay. Does he ever cook?
I haven't seen him cook. Oh, he grills. He likes to grill. He grilled on Thursday.
Nice. Alright.
I think I told one officer that green.
Roberto, no, we have not covered Joel Guy on this channel yet. We're going to have to go back to Adelson's after this. We've got to punch out some Adelson content. It's been a really tight month and we need the numbers. We just need the numbers. We're going to have to go and whore ourselves out to the Adelson fanatics again. That's okay. We've got some good stuff planned. I've been working on it all day and we've got some good, interesting stuff planned. I can't tell you about it because it's a public forum and I don't want my ideas to be pinched, but trust me, it's coming.
Egg. He got. It makes terrible food, but yeah.
Dad does?
Yeah. Oh, the green egg. It's
Oh, the green egg. That's like a grill or something?
Yeah, it's insulated and makes everything smoky.
Oh, okay.
After the States, David Anderson Kirk, we're going to Canada. We're going to Canada. And then, well, I don't know what else.
It's Thursday morning. I wake up.
What time do you think?
6.
Okay.
Dogs.
We talked about that yesterday. 6 a.m. is kind of your deal, right? 6 a.m.
Yeah, that internal clock now.
Yeah.
I haven't used the thing in a while. breakfast. So I kind of just stay in my room on my phone. Help my mom out getting ready.
I don't often eat breakfast. Yeah, I basically expend no energy during the day. So, breakfast would be a waste of time.
In the morning, she left for work at 7:30. I got her whatever she had to do. What was it? It was.
Oh, hang on. I might have gotten it wrong about the that he didn't see them. Thank you, Samantha Rizzuto, for the coffee on buymeacoffee.com. So he's talking about Wednesday, is he? Okay, well, fine. We'll give him that.
Meaningless tasks, like just daily, like pillowcase changes and sheet changes, stuff like that, in the morning.
Before work?
Yeah. That's what we always do. Then she's gone. My dad starts the grill around 8:39
In the morning?
to get the temperature right.
Was he working from home that day, or?
Yes.
Okay.
We ate.
Yeah, he started the grill at 8:30 or 9 to be ready for dinner. I mean, we looked it up. The Big Green Egg it's not an actual smoker. It's like a ceramic insulated grill. It's essentially just a barbecue with a thick case. It takes 20 minutes to get to temperature and to smoky.
The grill, nothing really happened between that. We kind of either were outside with the.
Does anyone have one, by the way, in chat? Does anyone have a Big Green Egg? Or if not, if you don't have one, have you observed one being used?
Dogs from the lighting of the grill. Him going in, taking a couple calls now and then, or emails or something. But we just kind of watched the grill and waited to get it set steady at hamburgers for $3.50-ish.
Okay.
Then, we just kind of waited.
For the burgers?
And then we ate noon 30. Or 12:30, sorry.
Sure.
Then we went inside and had our TV show again, Wheel of Fortune. It's always on around our time for lunch.
Many thanks to the lady with the golden scissors. Michelle, thank you so much for the super chat, you superstar.
Or was it Family Feud? The Family Feud was Thursday. Family Feud.
Where'd you guys watch that at?
The
Downstairs?
same.
Okay. Did you guys have a TV upstairs? I don't remember.
No.
Okay.
Not allowed.
You see what I mean? Like, these details, Family Feud, Wheel of Fortune. Chandler's hope is that by prowling over these details, that it will make it appear that he is actually making a genuine attempt to recall true events, right? But they don't fit with a scenario where you have been called in to give a statement to help the police with information that might help them locate your missing parents. What would the information be? Listen. Right, okay, here's what I know. My mom and dad said that they were going to go to the cabin. I don't know who they went with. And it's really unusual for them not to take a car. I don't know if it was a a business associate of my dad's. I don't know. They didn't leave a number and they didn't say, and they were gone in the morning, which was really early for them to leave. So something was off about this situation right from the get-go. You would just give them all the information. You wouldn't need to be prompted, and you certainly wouldn't be correcting yourself over whether you sat down with a TV lunch with your dad when you're both working at home, and try and remember whether it was Family Feud or Wheel of Fortune that you watched. He's a moron. Christina. Christina dated someone with a green egg. Okay, did you see it being used? I mean, did it take 8 hours to bring up to temperature? Or is it just like the article said or the website? It's quick. I think that's why it's. I think that's the point. It gives all of the flavor of a smoker. But on the double time.
Sorry, I'm really trying with the memory.
That's fine.
Then, yeah, we went to go do our own things. I went back to a little bit more job searching. This time I branched into DeForest instead of just Windsor looking. He went back to work.
I went back to my job search, and this time I branched into DeForest, not just Windsor. I just got to show you this guy, the map of this. Or did we already have it? No. Okay, so Windsor. It's ridiculous. And he's saying this to police that know the area. Look at this. It's not that one. This one. Okay. There's always some confusion with the witnesses on the stand because they don't know if they live in Windsor or DeForest. One of them, the whole thing used to be called either DeForest or Windsor. I forget which one, but it's separated for some reason into two districts. But as you can see, it is not, for a job search, certainly for an online remote worker. This time when I was doing my job search this time, I branched out into DeForest, not just Windsor. This is 90% residential, right? It is the smallest double neighborhood you could imagine. It makes 0 sense what he just said. I continued with my job search. I searched the 2 jobs in Windsor, and then thought I'd go and branch out and look at the other 3 in DeForest, if there are that many. There probably aren't, right? Strangest things, he says. And again, I believe that he says these sorts of things that make no sense because he's used to, You know, if he told that to Kat, for example, or certainly Kat's mother, the words would be enough to convince them. But with a detective who suspects you of disappearing your parents, the words are not enough to convince him, you know. It's the most ridiculous thing.
Planned on.
Oh, I missed noon 30.
Something went wrong. Oh, we were. I don't know, something went well for him. So that's all. Then we were hanging out again. My mom texts.
Oh, and hey, thanks so much, Holly, for the coffee on buymeacoffee.com. I was turned away, but I see you. Thank you, Holly.
I believe I texted her, everything's going well. His phone died, my dad. He didn't really, he just kind of like charged it, put it on the dock, and left it. Then we just kind of hung out, and my mom gets home, and I start shrimp scampi for my dad, because that's what he wanted, but we didn't have.
We're at Thursday now, right? So we just kind of hang out, and my mom gets home. So at this point, everything he says is guaranteed to be fabricated, because there is no more Family Feud, there is no more Wheel of Fortune, there are no more TV lunches with Dad, because he's dead, and now Mom is about to be dead. Thank you, Lego person, for the kind super chat to help us with our goal. Thank you very much, Lego.
Shrimp, so I made shrimpless scampi.
Shrimpless scampi.
That's where they told me while we were eating it, they were gonna go with their friends, and I was like, oh, cool.
I really love how the detectives didn't respond to that, because you know they've been keeping it light. They've been keeping it light, you know. My dog chews out the squeakers and then doesn't play with the ball anymore. There's these little light, you know, exchanges. But with that one, I think they rightfully and artfully identified that Chandler Halderson was offering some kind of humor bond, you know, this statement of, oh, you know, I started to make shrimpless scampi for my dad, but we didn't have any shrimp, so I made shrimpless scampi. You know. And again, that kind of humor, told to Kat, she'd lap it up. You know, she'd love that. Chandler seems to only be able to base whatever his current communication is. He can only base that on things that he knows from the past, even though the situation and the conversation partner are completely different. He doesn't seem to be able to live in the present moment. He can only refer back to a past experience and pull these little tricks out, you know. Oh, have a look at this little humor gag of mine, and maybe you can chuckle and we can bond, and, you know, you'll see that I'm quirky. I'm delightfully quirky. It didn't work, and the detectives made a decision. They made a decision. He said it, there was a gap. There was a gap, and they could have said, you made shrimpless scampi, what? You know, they could have said something. They could have done that, but they chose not to, and that was the right move. Why was it the right move? Because not responding, letting that silence sit there. I just did it to you. You know, letting that silence sit there creates tension. You know, it's essentially the Ben Franklin close. Put the fucking pen on the table, shut up and close.
He's kind of like charged it, put it on the dock, and left it. Then we just kind of hung out, and my mom gets home, and I start shrimp scampi for my dad, because that's what he wanted, but we didn't have shrimp, so I made shrimpless scampi.
It was a 3-second pause until he said, We're now 1 second past,
That's where they
A 3-second and a 4-second pause of no response from the detective. Excellent job, guys. Excellent job.
told me while we were eating it, they were going to go with their friends, and I was like, oh, cool. Well,
While they were eating it, what do you mean? That would scampi without shrimp would just be flour fried in oil. Which maybe Bart would love. But it's not a meal. It's not a meal, okay? You can't fry flour in oil and present that to your parents.
They said they were going cabin.
yeah. Well, we're going up north.
Up
That's
north
how
with
they
friends,
refer to it.
Who said that, mom or dad?
Ma. My dad doesn't talk while he eats.
Okay.
So there we are at Thursday dinner, up north of the cabin. My dad says, I'll need a set for pipe repair and gas. So I'm like, all right. I grabbed the pipe repair stuff from his plumbing chest, or plumbing box. It's like a tote of what you need for pipe repair. And two.
I'm not going to do the fucking whole plumbing. I do love the thing about I'll need a set for pipe repair. I kind of want that on a plaque in my house. Just a little wooden plaque with a bit of brass, embossed or engraved in. I'll need a set for pipe repair. And again, I'll need a set for pipe repair. Allows him to possibly begin painting a picture that the reason that Bart and Krista went up to the cabin so suddenly was for some kind of plumbing emergency. Right? A flood or whatever, I mean, I'll need a set for pipe repair.
Whatever jerry cans, I can't remember the amount, but they're red with the safety nozzles.
Okay, the jerry cans red with safety nozzles were found in the house, and they're big ones. They're 10 gallons at least. There's 2 of them in the house. I don't think it's likely that they had 4. If anyone has 4 giant gas cans in their house? Can you let us know in the comments? And let us know what it is that you're powering.
Got those squared away. They had most of their duffels already packed.
I mean, maybe if they were like petrol heads and they were always, you know, going off-roading or powerboating or motocross, but I mean, they didn't do any of that. I think they had these cans, you know, maybe for a generator. Maybe for a lawnmower. That's it. If you've got 2 huge gas cans, do you need 4? I don't think they had 4. My only point is that he's saying that they took these gas cans with them. He's describing what they look like. Red jerry cans with a safety nozzle. That is exactly what was found in the house. And so he's telling the detectives things that they took with them that he knows that they are going to find in the house. And when they find them in the house, they're going to say, that's weird. He said they took them with them. You know? It's just things like that where it's like, what are you doing, Chandler?
At that point. And we all just started bringing him down to...
He goes to these efforts to explain away the glass, to explain away the smoky smell, to explain away mom and dad's blood in the house. But then volunteers this thing about gas cans, and there's other things that wasn't even being probed.
the mudroom with the shoes by the garage.
Where you're showing me him.
After that, we watched is a Netflix original, 7 Underground, with the thrill-seeking, like,
It's like they fake their deaths and they fly airplanes and
they like fight at the evil of the world by being ghosts.
I don't think I've seen that one yet. Who was watching that?
The 3 of us.
What was it again? 7 Underground. I looked it up. It's 6 Underground. You can't even get that right. Thrill-seeking. They fake their deaths and fly airplanes and fight at the evil of the world by being ghosts. That's almost as horrible as a description of how Jason Mangel from the Ezra McCandless case described the rules of Dungeons and Dragons, which was hilarious. Not that I know the rules. I would never play that. But, his description, did anyone hear that on yesterday's show? Maybe we'll read it again at the end because it's a work of art. It's like a poem. It's a big, long description that leaves you even more confused than if you had not the slightest idea what it is. You actually come out with a negative figure of knowledge. Less than 0. Someone takes a long time to explain the rules of a game to you, and by the time they're done, you know less than nothing. You know less than 0.
All 3 of you, okay. All 3, and that put it at 9. They had
Alice in Wonderland, thanks so much for the super sticker.
their drinks. Went to my computer. My computer was at that black table we sat at.
Sure.
We saw all that stuff. Played a video game called Tarkov
They were pretty big a cappella.
till midnight. Well, after midnight, maybe even. I lose track of time. And my parents by then were asleep. And got their teeth brushed and everything. Then I got upstairs. Oh, that was Thursday. Yeah, so I did. So we got the bed all set before we played Tarkov, and that's when I crawled into bed from the black table. So after our movie, we set up my couch bed and the pillows for the girls.
Who helped you set the bed up?
My dad.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, he knew he was leaving, and I would need that. Friday morning, I woke up. They had left with the stuff was all set out. They remembered the gas. I found the folding chairs that they wanted to bring, but they never brought them. I'm assuming they could fit them. They're big. So I put those away. That was Friday morning. I go upstairs, feed the dogs. It was around 6-ish, not 6:15 when I woke up. I was a little late that day.
6:15 Friday. Okay.
Maybe they were preppers. Well, with the amount of fucking napkins that Bart Halderson, penny pinching Bart, would buy from Costco on his yearly shop. I mean, it's just trying to get the best deal for the year. But it some of the garage did look a bit like a prepper place. Not quite to the Stephen McDaniel. Every cupboard is full of either SpaghettiOs or toilet paper. You know. SpaghettiOs and toilet paper. How does that become someone's obsession? You know?
Yes, just when I looked at my phone.
Mm-hmm.
Dogs. Saw my Ma's note, the insurance for my appointment. I just ate whatever's on the counter. I think it was cornbread.
Where was the note from your mom?
That was on the kitchen, like there's a peninsula
Yeah.
with the insurance stacked up, but I moved it to the table.
Okay. And then those insurance cards were there also that we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think she knew which one I would need, but I have 3 now.
Mm-hmm.
What was that? He has 3 what?
And I just ate whatever's on the counter. I think it was cornbread.
Where was the note from your mom?
That was on the kitchen, like there's a peninsula
Yeah.
with the insurance stacked up, but I moved it to the table.
Okay.
The note from his mom, the one that said, "Here's the number for Pam if you need anything," that was from some previous time. Remember, we heard Pam testify. He must have thought that was the deal clincher, right? The cherry on the top. See, she left me a note. I think they actually found notes from Krista like all over the house.
And then those insurance cards were there also that we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think she knew which one I would need, but I have 3 now.
Mm-hmm.
I still didn't get it. He has 3 of what?
Okay.
Friday.
Yep.
No, I hung out with Kat Friday night, I believe.
What'd you do Friday during the day?
Oh yeah. Let's go
Yeah.
backwards.
Skipped over that, didn't you? Just let's hop over from Thursday night to Friday night. Yeah. You know, he's what did he do Friday? First thing in the morning, down the Fleet Farm, which, you know, is a hardware store, it looks like. Buying tarpaulins. And not just buying tarpaulins, but interacting in face-to-face conversations with staff members to ask where they were. If you're doing something like that, if you've got to go into a hardware store to get your murder kit, you limit face-to-face contact as much as possible. It was COVID, so I think he had a mask on. Did he? I don't remember. There's the video of him walking in. I can't remember if he was masked or not. It was 2021 July, so I don't know if it was still a requirement. But even so, they're gonna hear your pathetic, sad little voice, and they're gonna remember it, right? They're gonna remember it because they'll be thinking all day, what was up with that guy?
I gotta shit the day away. I play video games.
Okay. Parents are gone. Why not, right?
Yeah, I didn't do anything that I should have. I should have been.
Here's a tip for anybody. I'm not saying in chat, because I think you're all fairly positive people. But if you know of anyone who uses the term to describe the events of their life as shitting the day away, suggest that they go into therapy, because, you know, that they need to reconfigure their perspectives or something. I mean, that is just such a I just shit my day away. It just really bothers me that anyone would describe themselves like that. You know, get help, seek help.
Cleaning and all of that.
Insurance
Seemed
cards,
pretty
thanks
clean.
guys.
When I was
You
there,
see all the dog hair? That's got to be gone.
it
All
comes
of it.
along with it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, great little tactic, Chandler. Express some kind of guilt for what? For not cleaning up. I didn't do anything I should have done. I should have been cleaning. I should have been scrubbing. And I didn't. I just shit my day away on Tarkov. See? You just see how sneaky he is, right? These little... This has become a real working tool for Chandler, right? There's another example. I'll get to it in a sec. But this one in particular is... offer something as a confession, not the murder, just something minor, some expression of guilt. Oh, I didn't do anything that I should have. I should have been cleaning, I should have been scrubbing and sweeping and making everything clean, which I wasn't doing because I was shitting my day away. But because, in Chandler's mind, because he's expressed this guilt about it, it makes it real. More guilty means more true. The other one that's a little bit similar is when Kat catches him on the Snapchat location down by the Wisconsin River saying, "What, Chandler, what are you doing down there at this really weird time in this remote place?" And he confesses again, doesn't he? Oh, this has got a double edge to it, this one. This is a guilt. This is a confession, a guilt. Oh, you know what I was doing? I was going to get CBD, but I didn't want to tell you because I thought you would be disappointed. So he's confessing something, and he's also putting the fault on her that he didn't tell her because she would be disappointed that he's getting CBD because of his medical problems, because she's unreasonable and would prevent him from self-medicating. It's her fault, but he's still confessing. It's sick, that one. You know, she does not deserve that. You see what I mean? Too much, man. This...
Alright, so Friday during the day I just played video games, kind of.
Yeah, then after work, I believe that was the day Kat came over.
After whose work?
Kat, she is
after
5.
her work.
5 is her work when she was off. I believe she came over.
Oh, please remember to leave a like on the video, guys. That would be fantastic. Subscribe to the channel. We've got a boatload of Halderson content about to drop. And then, you know, we're going to do that for a little bit. It's only, what, a month and 2 days. And we're going to be selecting a fucking jury in Donna's trial, huh? Wow. Yeah, subscribe to the channel. Like, share, leave a comment. And support the channel on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrics.
So she has done around 5.
Because the cat came at 5, you said?
I don't think she went straight here after. I
Let's not make
believe
sure
she
her
came
right
over. It could have been later, like 6, maybe give her time for like getting clothes.
This was after work, did you say? Where's
Yeah.
she work at?
She works downtown Middleton
Oh,
as a farm tech.
Okay.
She, I believe she stayed with me on that couch that night.
So she spent the night over.
Yeah.
You guys both slept on the couch downstairs?
Yeah.
What'd you do before you
Wait,
went to
that
bed?
was Friday night. That might have been my own night. I might be wrong. I'm wrong.
Okay.
I think I spent that night alone. I just kind of gamed online with some of my friends. Oh, I said Saturday night. I'm so sorry, guys.
Yeah, no worries, man.
So, one night, I gamed alone all night. One night, Kat spent the night on the couch. Oh, and Sunday, she spent the night in my bed with me. She helped me out. Sunday night, I know that because she didn't want to spend another night on the couch bed. She didn't like it. And she...
What are the detectives writing down? I think they're just playing word jumble. Wordle. You know, I mean, what are they writing down? Okay, Sunday, one night, he gamed all night. And the next day, he gamed. And then Sunday, Kat spent the night in his bed with him.
went to work on Monday morning. So that was my bed night. We, backtracking, one night she spent on the couch with me, with like the couch bed we've made.
Mm-hmm.
But one night I gamed all night, or all day and night, pretty much. And I'm pretty sure that was Friday night. And let's go with Saturday was my night alone.
Okay. So Friday, we believe she came over,
Yes.
and then Saturday was the game night.
Yes. So backtracking to Friday, when she came by, we actually we just no, not Bright. There's this movie or TV series on Netflix. We watched pretty much the entirety of that into the morning. It was a apocalypse show. I don't know the name.
What time do you guys think you went to bed?
We stayed up well until 10, I would say.
PM?
Yeah,
Okay.
gotta be at least.
I'd say we stayed up well until 10. That's an early night. I mean, we stayed up all the way until 10. Hey, Patsy Cline. What state are you in, Patsy Cline? Something tells me you might be in a grey state. Is it true, Patsy Cline? Could it be Alabama? Mississippi? As soon as we get our man with the wings, what is it? Harley D. We know he's in Mississippi. He'll be back just as soon as we get back to that Adelson content that everyone loves. I'm a whore. I'm a whore. Yeah, let us know, Patsy, if you're in a grayscale. Oh, South Carolina. Okay, we got you. We got you. We got you.
The morning.
We better speed up, guys. We're only a third of the way through. Would you believe it?
Saturday, we didn't do much. She left. This is when I'm really starting to notice my legs.
Okay.
I'm kind of having the anxiety and all of that, and like getting a little frustrated with myself and all of that. Like it wasn't too bad until.
Yeah. Okay. Another pocket trick of Chandler's is the sob story, right? You know. Oh, this is when I'm really starting to notice my legs, getting frustrated with myself that my legs will forever be made of cheese.
Like last week Tuesday when I started noticing it, and Saturday was like the peak, and it's kind of stayed out like this.
Okay. Peak anxiety and
this kind of like set me like to ask for some space, and I just kind of gamed Saturday. Couldn't tell you when I went to bed. I think I might have.
Debbie, I don't think we've shown the first appearance. I've watched most of it. I haven't seen the whole thing, I don't think. That's the one where Attorney Doyle is saying that he shouldn't be charged with murder yet, I think, right?
We even stayed up till 2. That, yeah. Yeah.
This is a good point, Samantha. He thinks his self-deprecation makes him seem humble. Yeah. When all it does is make him look like a fucking mama's boy. You know, deal with it, man.
Just the same game, Escape from Tarkov. I couldn't get a hold of any of my friends to play with, unfortunately. I played like some here and there from Discord, but none would like stick around for that late in the night.
Sure.
Then we get to Sunday.
Discord.
It's the
Everybody join the Metrics Discord. Link in the description, along with all our links, all our fantastic links. Check it out. Discord, Patreon, Buy Me a Coffee memberships. By the way, every lifetime member of Buy Me a Coffee memberships gets a free t-shirt of your choice.
4th. The morning, I'm a little worried about my family.
The morning I'm a little worried about my family. That bothers me as well. Why would you say family? Family is all your family. Mitch isn't involved in this at all. I'm worried about my mom and dad, is what you should say. In the morning, I'm a little worried about my family.
I think I called my mom. Oh, throughout I've called, I don't know the times though. Throughout the weekend, I mean. But I called my mom, I believe, in the morning or along those lines, and I get a text from her.
Long Island.
It was a text message. It wasn't even an iMessage, so I assumed. She said White Lake today. So she sent it that day. I couldn't figure out where she was. Because it was a text, there was no iMessage, so I kind of just like left it at that. They're safe, they're alive.
Yeah, a text that you sent from your own house, you moron.
Then
You know, it would have been better for him to just throw her phone into the fireplace and burn it.
gets to the afternoon, I'm talking to Dan. I call him up and I ask him, well, what he's doing. Or maybe that was the morning, but I called Dan that Sunday, asked him what he's up to, if he wanted to hang out. I don't like being alone at the house very long.
Dan is mom's coworker / friend.
Yeah, he's this guy.
I don't like being at the house. I don't like being alone at the house very long.
Go over there he invited me for fireworks in his driveway.
He said, or you said yesterday he lived in DeForest or Windsor, one or the other.
Yeah, close.
Okay.
I could point it at a map.
One or the other, I think he said.
So
Okay.
throughout the day, the dogs, it's just me and the dogs, the fireworks, and the dogs are like running around and into things. I'm trying to keep them okay. All they're doing is knocking stuff over, spilled their water. They haven't eaten. They won't go outside for me. Even on a leash, I couldn't get them out.
What was the deal with that?
Fireworks.
Oh, the fireworks
All
were
day.
spooking them so much.
Yeah, all
Yeah,
day.
gotcha.
So I put them both into the Ford, cranked the TV.
Did that seem to help at all with them?
Yeah, the loud TV helped. Rizzo doesn't like, or maybe does like New Girl, the TV show, so we watched that. It's the theme song that gets her, I think. She barks. So we watched that. Izzy fell asleep, so Izzy's the old dog.
The older one.
So it's Sunday. We're at Sunday evening. Kat comes by to help me with the girls.
So she wasn't there during the day?
No, it was just me and the dogs. She left Sunday morning
Okay.
from the... No, she left Saturday morning because I spent Saturday by myself.
I see that.
And then Sunday, it was just me and the girls till whenever Kat got there. We didn't eat together, I don't think. No, This is Sunday. So I went to Kat's house.
On Sunday.
I actually, yeah.
No,
So
no.
that was Sunday morning is when I left the girls. So all of Sunday morning,
This is Sunday. This is my genuine recollection.
I had the girls in the fort and we watched New Girl. I went to Kat's house Sunday to eat, but we ended up not eating there. We went to Cress's house. It's Cottage Grove or Cascade? No, Cedarburg. It's a sea town area.
Okay. So where is it? Near
I've never
Cress.
Whose house was that?
Cress.
Oh, Chris.
Cress.
So Cress is.
You've
just
seen her in my phone.
Yeah. I saw the calls to her.
She
That's
helps
your
me out with
that-
everything.
cat's
Mom's girlfriend.
mom's girlfriend.
Okay.
Cat's mom's girlfriend.
I try to talk to her as much because she's like, I don't know, wise, and she really helps me with what's going on with me. Because
Okay.
I've been in a slump, I'd say.
Okay.
But
So went to Cat's house Sunday to eat. What time do you think you went over there?
She's wise and helps me with what's going on with me. Because I've been in a slump, I'd say. I've been down in a slump. Look at me in my slump. I'm so slumpy today. Sunday slump. I mean, what he wants out of this is empathy, right? Which is amazing. How does he know what that is? You know, and also this fantasy that he's building up about Cress being this wise old woman that's been helping him and an inspiration and guiding him through his troubles. I mean, she was freaked out by him from the start, I reckon. She didn't fall into this trap like Dulce and Kat and everything. She was like, okay, why is he here? And saying that his legs are made of cheese? He wants to get in the pool. Well, okay. He wants my number. Okay.
food at 3:30. That's what I said.
So about 3:30 you went over to Cat's?
Oh, I was at Kat's well before. I was at there noon.
Okay.
Noon, let's say.
Noon. Where does Cat live?
The east side?
East side of Madison?
Yeah.
Okay. You know I'm sure I could look it up, but do you know the road at all or anything?
Trafalgar? Or Andrew Lane? Trafalgar?
Okay. I'll look it up. That's fine. So you met her Sunday about noon.
It's Trafalgar, you fucking moron. Trafalgar? Trafalgar.
What'd you guys do at her place?
Well, she realized my legs, I wouldn't be able to do stuff with them. So her brother, and her brother's date went to a thrift store while she had me sleep. She just put me to bed and...
She realized I wouldn't be able to do anything with my legs. Well, do what? It's not like you were going to go and play ice hockey. You know, it's like you've just walked here and now we're going to walk to the thrift store. We're going to try on some hats. We're going to look at some vintage LPs. And then we're going to come home. Stop at Jimmy John's. I mean, I bet the real reason is that he was just falling over tired, right? could barely stand up, because how much sleep has he had? Let's think about it. Thursday evening, killed mom and dad. Burnt their heads all night long. Friday morning, out early at Fleet Farm, 7:20. Back to package mom and dad into the freezer, running around getting bags of ice and all sorts of stuff like that. What else? Then Kat was there Friday night. They had dinner, burgers, and if he did sleep with her in the house, it wasn't a good sleep. He would have been on guard, right? In case she got up and started wandering around for some reason. Saturday, she went to work. He spent the whole day doing murder cleaning, probably, and night. And then here we are at Sunday. And he's getting to her house, and he's maybe slept 2 hours when she was there on Friday night. Other than that, he hasn't been asleep since he woke up Thursday morning. And he's been under major stress.
They win. And then they get home around 2:30. Kat and I rush back to my house, let the girls out, and we go back straight to the farm.
Okay. Were you at the farm before you went to let the dogs out, or?
No, we were at Kat's, it's like a duplex.
So Kat's house, Sunday around noon.
Yes, Acapella, that's what I think. He assumed that Dulce would adopt him after this and feed, house, and mollycoddle him endlessly. Endless tamales forever.
You went to sleep with Kat, her sister,
Her brother,
Kat's brother,
and his date.
and his date. Okay, sorry about that. Went to a thrift store.
Then we went to Cress's and we ate. After that, James left after dinner, leaving his date with us, and we took a swim. After the swim, we left, went to Kat's house to drop off his date. The date stayed at Kat's house. I think the date is Rose, maybe, is what her name was.
Rose. Had you ever met her before?
No, this was a Tinder match from her brother, Kat's brother.
Okay.
Very good, Christina. Acapella, you've got some competition. This is the sort of thing that you normally say. Endless tamale cuddling. Tamale cuddling. Good job.
What time do you suppose you guys went to Cress's house? So, got to Kat's around noon. Went to
2:30
sleep.
we got back.
Okay.
Kat and I went to my house to let the dogs out, then we left. I think we got gas. And then we went to Cress's. So I would say we got to... It was maybe 4 when we got there. We were late for dinner. But it was good because they were still setting up.
Where'd you guys get gas at? Do you remember that?
One of the quick trips in town. I can't remember. I'm sorry.
When you say in town, are we talking DeForest, Sun Prairie?
DeForest, it had to be.
Okay.
I think we got. I'm still not super sure, but I know we were doing something on the way, or we didn't do something. I thought we were gonna do a return, but I'm jumbling it right now. So just have that. We went to my house and back to Cress's.
I thought we did something, but then I remembered we didn't do something. Oh, I actually kind of like that. I thought we did something, but then I remembered that we didn't do something.
We were late
Okay.
for dinner.
What were you guys driving? Were you in your
Cat's red Subaru.
Okay. Was she driving or you?
She
Okay.
drives that. Cat's her car.
Red Subaru, you said?
Yeah, it's at my house right now.
Oh, okay. And you rode with her.
Yes.
Where'd you guys go for a swim?
There's like a little pool up at the Cress's house.
Oh,
She's been helping me with my walking and everything, and they get me there.
Okay. Is it indoor or outdoor?
Outdoor.
She's been helping me with my walking.
Must have been nice with how hot it has been.
Yeah, they got something fancy to heat it from the sun.
Okay.
But that was the 3 of us.
Yeah.
Then we went back to around 6, no, later. Maybe 7. We went back to Kat's apartment, dropped off Rose, got Kat's dirty, or wet clothes. She had wet clothes. Because she was going to dry them. And we went to my house together.
So Rose got dropped off at Cat's.
Yeah, the duplex in the east side.
Okay. Was James with you guys at that point, or?
No, James left after dinner around 4:30.
Okay.
Gotta keep date planners.
Was he not getting along with Rose, or?
No, he had work.
Oh, okay. That sucks. Working on the 4th of July.
Something.
So did Rose get dropped off at Cat's duplex then?
Yes. We'll refer to Kat's house as a duplex.
Yep.
Cress is the farm.
Yep.
They grow berries.
Yep.
My house is my house. That's how we refer.
Gotcha.
Where are we?
Sunday night about 7.
Sunday
Drop
night
Rose
about
off
7.
at
We
Kat's.
get Rose dropped off. We get to my house. And then we go to my house in DeForest, Windsor. We feed the girls. We put her clothes that she brought, the wet stuff, in the dryer. Because that's what she needed to do. We get her clothes dry. That's after we get back, actually. And then we go to dance.
Okay.
For the fireworks. He asked us to come by 8:30. For some reason, I was trying to leave, but I was making a joke about it, that we're going to be late.
Amy's asks, were the bodies gone by the time Kat stayed over? No, the bodies were in the freezer. Well, part of them, the torsos and legs.
Like stuff like that, goofy crap. I drove to dance.
Okay. Which car were you guys in?
My dad's Subaru. It's a blue.
The one in the garage.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Then we get there, we stay for 45 to an hour. That's how I got the bottle rocket marks.
Show me those again.
That
Oh,
the sparks.
That's right, you said
and
you
I
were
think
holding
this
them or
was a
something.
wad or something that flew back.
shot back out of it.
Yeah, that one stuck in for a little bit. That's why it's so.
Another handy explanation of a possible, probable murder cleanup injury. This burn mark on my hand. Well, I definitely wouldn't have been having a fire in the home on the 4th of July. No, what I did was I held a bottle rocket in my hand and set it off.
These are sparks.
Okay.
Those are at Dan's house you got those?
Dance.
The Dan's.
I didn't know the stick. You don't hold the stick. The stick flies with it.
The dryer was not in the basement, Lego. The washer dryer was in some utility closet. It's difficult to say what floor because it's a 3 split level establishment.
Sure.
I didn't know.
So you're over at Dan's house,
Okay.
about 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, get my hands a little bit. We find a firework that it spins and takes off, and it went straight to.
Oh, he was definitely paranoid that she would find them. I think this is why he covered the couches in sheets that he said was to protect the detective who was afraid of dog hair. Because if she moved anything, touched something, she could spread evidence around, DNA, even microscopic stuff. And, realistically, he was probably prepared to murder her if she did find them, right? What else would happen? Let's say Chandler takes his eye off her. She heads down to the basement to go into the freezer for some ice cream on the hottest day of the year. Finds Bart Halderson's torso, screams, and tries to run out of the house. You think he's just going to let that happen? He's going to have to kill her. Probably.
The bush. So we were like, no more of that. We're done.
Did it light the bush on fire?
No, thankfully it wasn't hot enough for that.
Good.
After that, we cleaned. I gave him a bottle of wine as a thank you for letting us come. Thankfully, I still have a couple.
And this whole thing about going to Dan's, right? Completely unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. But Dan works with Krista. So Chandler wants Dan to know and be exposed to the fact that Chandler is having a normal, social 4th of July weekend with his girlfriend. Bring a little gift of a bottle of wine as a sweetener. I'm a good guy, thoughtful guy, caring guy, generous guy. Just the level of snake in this fucking twat is unbelievable. He drove to Dan. All right, he only lives a couple of miles away, but he goes for some 4th of July gathering and stays for 45 minutes. That's very, very brief. That's enough time to say hello, and let off one firework. He just showed up so that Dan, who works with Krista, who knows Krista's boss, would see him having a normal, festive, social weekend, generous, gift-bringing, bottle of wine, sharing Chandler.
I was at home. While we're there, Dan had a few beers. His girlfriend was there, or fiance, or wife. I'm not sure their relationship, but she was there.
And her name?
Never got her name. Just Dan's girlfriend. She's got purple hair. She's IT at MATC. Like, the school's own IT.
Okay.
Anybody else there?
Just the two of us, and then the neighbors watched. One to our left and one across the street. The one group. The one across the street had some cooler stuff than I've ever seen a person be able to own, firework-wise. But there we are, and then someone in the distance, kind of closer to our house, launched a mortar artillery firework. And then I was like, okay, we have to go home for the dogs. So we went. And that was pushing 9:30, 9:45. We got home. We got into the couch fort. And put on Daybreak was the apocalypse show. Daybreak. I put on that because we're trying to finish it.
On Netflix.
Yes. This is Kat and I still.
Yep.
She was spending the night. The whole time, dogs are pushing me, nosing me, and everything. And so we kind of stop and stop watching, and she goes to bed. I'm trying to let the dogs out, or at least go back in a little bit. But the fireworks, they couldn't. We get to bed upstairs in my room because she doesn't like the couch, and she had work in the morning.
No, I don't think he cried at all watching their heads burn. Why do you think he cried?
And I'd say that's 10-ish, 10:30, and the whole time the younger dog keeps jumping on us. So I leave Kat in the bed, and I go sit down in the couches and chairs down by the real dinner table.
Mm-hmm.
I go sit there.
Not at all, Amy. You're completely outvoted. He just watched them like a freak. It's just a video game to him.
There and just hang out with the dogs so Kat can get
He is utterly detached from, any regular human emotion.
asleep.
Where we first started talking last night?
Yes,
Like
the main
kitchen,
door.
dining room, and the couches? Okay, gotcha.
I sit down there so Kat can get some sleep because I don't work tomorrow. She does.
Mm-hmm.
Then I put the ladder in front of those steps so the girls can't come up. They pee on the kitchen, the tiles, so I cleaned that and at least they went before bed. It
Mhm.
wasn't the worst thing. They're not going to go outside.
Yeah.
Then I go to bed. Then it's Monday morning. Kat goes to work 7:50-ish, or maybe earlier. Then I'm left to myself, so we put on New Girl in the couch for it on Monday morning.
Mm-hmm.
I go back and forth through some video games, and then back. Video games.
I go back and forth through some video games, and then back. Video games. That's almost at the level of Rocky, Rambo, Wayne M. Cam. I want to play video games. I want to play video games. What did he say? I have nothing to say.
Back, and then
Those don't like to stand up very good.
yeah, I'm sorry, I'm trying to stretch a little bit while I'm sitting. It hurts.
Okay, I gotta know about this new girl thing. Let's just read a little bit of it. Jessica Jess Day, a bubbly and quirky teacher in her late 20s, comes home from a vacation to find her boyfriend Spencer with another woman. and leaves him immediately to look for somewhere else to live. After Jess answers an ad for a new roommate on Craigslist, she moves into a loft in Los Angeles with 3 men around her own age: Nick, Schmidt, and Coach. I already hate this. After the pilot episode, Winston, a former roommate and Nick's childhood friend, replaces Coach, who leaves the apartment to live with his girlfriend. Jess's new childhood best friend, Cece, is a fashion model who frequently visits Jess and the guys. The series follows a group's interactions with each other as they become closer friends and develop romantic relationships. Midway through season 1, Schmidt and Cece become involved in a mostly sexual relationship, but break up, at the end of the season. In season 2, Jess is laid off from her teaching job. She and the others get involved in mostly temporary relationships. However, Cece enters an arranged marriage engagement with Shivrang. That is broken up at their wedding in the season 2 finale when Cece realizes she loves Schmidt. Schmidt had recently started dating his old college girlfriend Elizabeth and has to choose between Elizabeth and Cece. Meanwhile, Nick and Jess develop feelings and start dating at Cece's wedding, making their relationship official at the end of season 2, and it lasts through most of season 3 until they realize that ultimately they want different things in life. Okay.
So, New Girl, video games. This is Monday.
New Girl, video games. This is Monday. We've been talking about that merch for years. We've got to do that one. That's going to be our Chandler merch. New Girl, video games. This is Monday.
We're getting later. I have a little bit to eat for lunch. Well, at the end of the day on Monday, I did go, for the afternoon, I did go to the farm to talk to Cress and Kat's mom. I told them what's happening with my health, because I had the appointment at 2.
Did you go to the farm before or after?
After, because I told them what happened to me. And I told them the legs are probably going to be permanent.
God, this is a little dangerous dance you're playing here, Chandler. He's been avoiding this, isn't he? He's been saving this for some time. You know, he is going through it chronologically, but I bet he's been thinking, do I need to tell them that I was at the farm where my dad's torso is now probably being discovered by vultures? You know, because he definitely wanted to be there undetected. That whole song and dance with the Cress's phone and the strange texts to Kat, and you remember there's the appointment where he said no connection to even load Snapchat. Oh, CT scan, hon. He turned off his location data so that he could go to the farm without Kat knowing, right? He gave Cress a hoax call to her cell phone that he knew she wouldn't pick up. Didn't call her house phone that she had provided to him because she sometimes doesn't pick up her cell phone, which she told him, right? He wanted to be there without anyone knowing. And now that he's been seen there by Dulce and Cress, and not just seen there, but under those weird circumstances, coming out the woods when he said he was going to use the pool, he's been holding back on this, and now he's going into it. But he's really, I spoke to them about my health because I had the appointment at 2. You know what's a really easily verifiable thing? A doctor's appointment. That has got to be one of the most recorded possible alibis that you could possibly have, right? I mean, anyway.
And the headaches should be fixed after the hemorrhage is cleared a little bit. So now that I'm there, I talked to their mom and Crest together. And I think Kat's mom is alright with me. I don't know, she wants me to move into the east side Kat's house and start paying rent as an apartment because she doesn't like to live at home.
Does Kat live with their mom, or?
Kat has an apartment.
Okay.
Somewhere.
Kat does?
Yeah, it's by...
Yeah, so I was thinking that I would just commandeer my girlfriend's mother's house, live there rent-free, have use of her car, and have her bring me tamales and enchiladas.
Mifflin.
Okay.
The Party Avenue. It's by there.
Okay.
So I'm there talking to their mom and Crest.
Kosher style. You need to get the merch, man. Where's our fantastic kosher style merch? Named after our very special guest. Kosher style. Everybody should get the merch. It's a prawn cocktail. Kosher style shrimp. Look at that. Head on over to bonfire.com. And don't worry about those delivery times. Our orders are already being shipped. We've got a new trusted provider. Gone are the days of insolvent, backstabbing Teespring. No one used Teespring ever. But Bonfire are trustworthy. Kosher style merch. Welcome back, Kosher style.
Then I go up to have, breakdown by their shed, and they go swimming.
Breakdown. I was having a breakdown. Cheese legs, twisty nerve, broken brain, breakdown.
Right by the swimming pool is the shed, so they wanted to watch me, break down and all that. So after I noticed they're just watching,
I'm pretty sure they just wanted to get in the fucking pool and have you get off their fucking property, or at least Crest did.
walk over to them.
Describe your breakdown to me.
I
Nice
actually
question.
cried.
Oh,
Started.
I actually cried. I'm confessing and making myself look like a baby, which I would never do, on purpose, unless I had to, for this important information that I'm giving you. Truthful. Why would I make up that I was crying?
Kicking grass. Just doing the toddler tantrum shit.
Just doing the toddler tantrum shit. Your whole life is toddler tantrum shit. Shitting your toddler tantrum away.
Then I hopped in the water with them.
Okay.
So it was too late. I was in the water, and I realized Crest didn't have a top. And that
That's a good idea, Alison. We could just double up on this design. Look, a few easy modifications, and we've got Chandler Halderson merch. We just put a line through it and change the words. Are you an entrepreneur, Alice in Wonderland? I think you might be.
was uncomfortable.
Our efficiency just fucking quadrupled.
But I talk to them more, and that's when she brought up the housing situation, how she doesn't like how my parents like are. I guess I don't know. She doesn't know them that well. She's never met them.
Okay. Chris was saying that?
My cat's mom. No,
Oh.
cat's mom is speaks his her first thought right away.
Yeah.
So they're offering me to get a job, live with them, work for them while I'm working, and pay rent. And that's kind of their deal. I would have like a month free of rent, or a month or two maybe, if they're thinking.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you'll stretch that out. I mean, all your lies just extend your life for another month or two, and then you murder someone.
I could be able to borrow a car from Cress, maybe if she's nice or not using it. I'd be able to go to work.
Did she have a lot of cars or something?
Go to work.
No. Okay. Just an extra one, probably.
She stays at the farm.
Chandler, driving to Quick Trip to get a Kruger Gold coffee using your dad's loyalty card is not work.
So if she didn't need it, I could use it
Sure.
to go to a job or at least interviews.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was hoping for a job, near where I live so I could bike. That would keep me,
Yeah.
these going. I don't think they can get worse, but I could keep.
Yeah. My legs are made of cheese, so I want to start cycling.
Keep doing it,
Yeah. Yeah.
Where are we?
Sunday. So you were
Swimming.
swimming, having a breakdown. What were you having a breakdown about?
You ever have your legs kind
That's
of? Yeah.
No, I haven't.
It's just.
I'll get right on it, Acapella and Amy. Lazy River merch. Lazy River merch. Let's see if we can just bring up a quick picture of AJ. He just looks so happy as he's being interrogated because he's in a comfortable chair. The cops are closing in. These homicide detectives have come to my work and are questioning me, but at least I'm comfy. Here it is. There we go. Look at him. This guy is about to be cuffed and hauled off to prison, and he could not look more at peace. I can hear squirrels running by a riverbed. Look at him. Throw in a bathtub-sized bucket of curly fries, and this guy is going straight to heaven. It's almost like a Zen workshop. Can we get a gong sound or some chimes? Goosefraba. Goosefraba. Oh shit.
My spine, so it's permanent.
Cat does?
Where were we?
All my parents
I lost-
are, I guess. I don't even know if they're done getting as bad as.
Oh, what were you having a breakdown about?
What was I doing? Where are we?
Sunday. So you were
Swimming.
swimming, having a breakdown. What were you having a breakdown about?
You ever have your legs kind of? Yeah.
No, I haven't.
It's just. I don't even know if they're done getting as bad as they can be yet. So
Yeah.
that's not fun.
And I think you were telling me last night it's a symptom of a concussion.
A little bit of aggression there, right? Little tiny twinge. You know what that reminded me of? When the cop was like, what were you having a breakdown about with this slight tone of incredulity? And Chandler looked at him, paused, stared, hostile. Did you ever have your legs not work and turn to cheese? You know, it's like, back off, detective. Do not dig anywhere near my bullshit, okay? Just say that one more time. You know what it's like, though? It's when Chandler is playing fantasy with fucking Dulce on the phone, and he's like, oh, yeah, when I get out, I'm going to cook for you. When you buy all the ingredients. And Dulce says, oh, that would be nice, but please wash up this time. And Chandler didn't laugh, didn't take it well, and said, I washed up sometimes.
You were swimming.
There's a real spite with this guy. You know, if you scratch beneath this character that he wants to put out, there's a real spite.
A little breakdown. What were you?
I mean, obviously, he fucking butchered his mum and dad and set their heads on fire. So, I guess we're sold on that idea.
Having a breakdown about?
You ever have your legs kind of? Yeah,
No, I haven't.
Just I don't even know if they're done getting like as bad as they can be yet. So
Yeah.
that's not fun.
And I think
Yeah, well, look forward to all the cycling then. You know, maybe you can do a marathon, maybe the Tour de France.
you were telling me last night it's a symptom of a concussion, right?
So
Is that right?
that's not it. It's a symptom of nerve damage from the hit to my spine. So it's
okay.
permanent.
Okay, I understand that now better.
Yeah. So it's just legs. I think.
Detective Chunk's really humouring him. He's like, oh, okay, symptom of nerve damage from the hit to your spine, and it's probably permanent. I understand that now a bit better.
Waist feeling is
Now that you've bombarded me with your medical jargon, I'm just a cop.
probably colostomy bag down the road and all of that. But here we are, Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we're sitting in the pool, we're hanging out. They're just talking to me. Sometimes they're being nice, sometimes they're like making the offer, like, hey, if you move in, you can pay rent. This is a good neighborhood.
And we're changing it to halloumi fries now. His legs turned to halloumi fries.
It's a cul-de-sac. There's parking. So, yeah, on the east side, just off of Milwaukee Street, that's...
I hate it when I catch up with the chat and it's all ha ha ha, cracking up laughing faces, lol metrics, but I have no idea what people are referring to. Oh, probably the lazy river, right?
Andrew. You take a left turn onto Andrew down Milwaukee.
Yep.
So that's it. So it's a good neighborhood, kind of like the one by my parents.
Mm-hmm.
If I live there, I at least be on doing my own thing. And
I'd at least be doing my own thing. Remind me again, Chandler. How did we get into this mess? I'd at least be doing my own thing. That's what you've been doing. That's exactly what you've been doing, Chandler. Like, I think what he means is that he resents his parents asking and not even demanding, it sounds like, a little bit of rent, a token rent from him. And in the absence of that, while he's had all of his problems, You know, they've said, well, you know, you can take these lawn cuttings down to the dump for us. How about that? You know, earn your keep. Do something around here. You know. And he's like, oh, you know, I should be able to live here for free and have you people do things for me. You're my mom and dad. Get soda. Get soda on your way home. I have an extra hour of work. And you know what I find amazing? That text that he sent to his mother after he had already killed his father, right? Get soda on your way home, which she did. There's video of her from Quick Trip purchasing that soda, and she brought it back. And then when she walked in the door with that soda, he killed her as well. And a little bit later than that, probably not too much time at all, he opened up that soda and poured it in a glass with some nice, cool ice cubes. And enjoyed that refreshing beverage. Just think about that, huh? You're rude to your mother and demanding and disrespectful in the last text you ever send. Then when she does what you ask her to and brings it to you, you murder her, and then you enjoy the beverage. Fucking hell. It does. It's hard to think about something worse than that. Man. That is so low.
Then they're like, well, appreciate you stopping by. So I head out and I go, it was Monday afternoon, I go to dinner.
Appreciate you stopping by is the politest form of get the fuck off my property. Okay, appreciate you stopping by.
At Cat's house on the east side.
Okay. What time do you think that was?
Had to be 7:30. I left the farm, which was Cress's.
7:30 p.m.
Cress's.
So the appointment was at 2. The fake appointment was at 2. Presumably he went straight to the farm. Let's be kind and give him an hour. Gets there at 3 or 3:30 maybe. So he's there for 4 hours? I would really like to know what the duration of when Chandler went to the pool and when Cress got too impatient and said, you know what, fuck it, I'm going up to the pool, it's hot, I want to swim. How long, you know, because quite long for Cress to get impatient. If she's okayed him to go to the pool and have space, that's an hour at minimum before you get impatient. Probably more, right? So he's fucking around in the woods for quite a while.
Okay. So we're at Cat's. And then she's planning on feeding me. This is Monday, correct?
Yeah.
That's after the farm swim with Cress. I think we just eat and cuddle a little bit.
Okay.
When I go home, there's the girls, let them out and go to bed because I kind of had a day.
Yeah. What time do you think you left her place?
Let's
Cat's
say
place?
9.
From Chandler's perspective, he knows that he and Kat have been brought down separately and are being interviewed separately. He's probably laboring under the assumption that if their stories match, neither of them are suspects. That's why he's going to all this effort to correlate their stories and get it right.
He left about 9. Okay.
Um,
She didn't come with you.
no, I was
Okay.
alone that night.
Okay.
Don't really want to drag her away. I think she stayed at her house that night, not apartment.
Okay.
So there we are. Tuesday morning. It was just
So Tuesday morning is when he's going to get the text from Dan saying, "Okay, fucko, I need some answers." You know, pretty much.
I can't remember Tuesday. Oh, Dan wakes me up, I believe, with something, or not wakes me up. I did the 6 again with the dogs and the food, but I got back in bed. I don't know if I passed out or zoned out a little bit, but Dan is worried about my mom on Tuesday, I think.
Did you call
I
or
said
text her?
no word. My ma. I don't know if he called or texted.
Okay.
I think he just contacted. That's what I can think of.
Reached out.
Yeah, he reached out. Then I'm like, oh, it's Tuesday morning. They should be here. No worry. I think I called my mom that day.
All right.
And then,
You talked to her?
no, she never picked up.
Did
It's
she
always,
either?
it's always the voicemail and say voicemail. You know when you...
Oh, yeah.
So it's off, out of range. I don't know the other factors that could give you that.
It's like a voicemail right away. It goes right to voicemail, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So whatever factors could give you that.
So I might have missed that. So from the
Off, out of range. I'm pretty sure that's it. You know, a phone only has 3 possible statuses: off, on, and out of range.
time like they left, did you talk to them at all when they were
I got a
up
text.
north? You got the one text
And I
that you mentioned
don't
earlier,
even like it.
right?
Yeah.
But that was it. Nothing else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like that text. It was weird. I mean, what is he implying there? That they were sending a text with a gun to their head, or what? I didn't like that text. Something was fishy about that text. And that birch log that we had in front of the driveway at the cabin, that wasn't the one we use. Something funny about that log. It's ridiculous.
So that's fishy to me, even the text, because I realized Memorial Day is when the White Lake Parade is.
Oh, sure.
There's no 4th of July. Maybe there's cheap drinks, but there's no parade at
Okay.
White Lake on the 4th. So, well, maybe there is now.
No, there's not, and you know that because you've now checked. But the thing that I don't get is we know that he's already doing this sneaky trick, no fucking internet can't load Snapchat in the doctor's office, and he's doing this thing to make it look like he's got a bad signal where he sends Kat a text twice. Like the text is struggling to get out through the bad signal and it's bouncing around and then it sends twice, you know, somehow, which I don't even remember that ever happening. You know, and he's done this whole spiel about when it's busy up at the cabin and the cell tower is overloaded with all of the visitors, that it struggles to get a signal. I mean, those two things would go together for a shit story, but that's right on par for him. I mean, he should have said, the parade was on the Saturday. I got the text on the Sunday, and it said White Lake today. So what I'm thinking is, because of all the visitors up at White Lake, she sent the text on the Saturday, went to the parade on the Saturday, but the text was struggling to get to the cell phone tower and didn't get sent to the Sunday. That would have been, in his ballpark. He couldn't even get there. He couldn't even invent a shit story.
I realize I've always gone on Memorial.
And does nothing but expose his mistake, which won't matter anyway when they check the text and go, oh, look, it was sent from his house.
Because that's the weekend. I get time off from school and all of that. You don't get time off for the 4th.
So basically, from the time that they're gone at the cabin and you're home, running.
And when they found the phone, her phone, Krista's phone, in his garage, I believe, battery taken out, wrapped in tin foil and stuffed inside a shoe, a horrible shoe. Also with it was her driver's license. I wonder why he was keeping hold of that. To plant somewhere? I mean, if anything would easily be incinerated and completely physically destructed in a fireplace, it would be her driver's license. He must have been planning to do something with it. Plant it.
You're on doing what you're doing. You just had one communication with Mom.
Plant it in Cress's dad's glove box.
Yeah, that's kind of how
Via
I
text.
just assumed the amount of people, where they're at, and whether
Sure.
all.
Well, I understand. I'm just making sure it wasn't more than one.
Her not contacting, but this was the only text.
Was there anything with Dad?
No, I won't even bother talking to him. He wouldn't use his phone while he's up there. He loves it.
Oh,
But
does he keep his phone on him when he's up there?
it's usually in the car.
Oh, okay.
My brother and I just text all the time while we're up there. We even set up wire antennas sometimes to make better connection.
Sure.
Okay. So here we are. Where?
Tuesday. Called Mom. Voicemail immediately.
Voicemail immediately Tuesday-ish. Where?
Dan called, worried about Mom not coming to work. You had already fed the dogs and that before Dan called you, or reached out to you.
So Tuesday. I'm doing this crap. I got a coffee at a Quick Trip one day. Well, I think that could have been Tuesday morning. Okay. At Quick Trip, I got a coffee, and
You can tell the detectives are pretty much done now, right? Brian Chunk's about to put himself through this coffee story, and he's like, okay, you got a coffee, did you, on Tuesday morning? You wanted to try Kruger Gold, did you? And you got that for free, did you?
I used my dad's number at a Quick Trip to get me the free one because it was the Kruger Gold.
Yeah.
I could have afforded it, but there's a free one, and it's Tuesday, or it wasn't Monday. I could have gotten $1 one, but it was full price, I believe, and I grabbed the coffee because it was a free one. And he hasn't used it for weeks, so I grabbed that at a Quick Trip. I couldn't tell you which one. I was just driving at that point.
I was just driving. I was so concerned about my family and my legs. I was just driving aimlessly from one Quick Trip to another, all around Wisconsin. It was a tour. It was a Quick Trip tour.
When you use it's a rewards card is what they call it, right?
Yeah.
You just enter his phone number or
Type
something.
it. You type it.
Okay.
But I got a coffee. Had to be, I'm assuming, Tuesday. and I got a free one.
Sweet.
It was terrible.
Oh, it was?
I wanted to try Karuba Gold.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad. Then we're at Tuesday.
Why did you want to try Kruger Gold? I mean, if you already know a coffee that you like, what was it that drew you in to Kruger Gold? Was it just the name, or what? Word of mouth, maybe.
Cat's working, and I'm gaming, job hunt, and then I started.
Gaming / job hunt, you know. I decided to branch out from the end of my driveway to all the way to the end of the street. And I just branched out in my job hunt. You know. I do love it when these... whenever we hear the job hunt line in interrogations, it's the perfect excuse for anything. Why? Because it has no time frame. A job hunt could be something that lasts 30 minutes. It could be something that lasts all day. What were you doing that day? Job hunt. I was doing my job hunt. Back off.
Trying to get the glass. 'Cause I've been a little lazy on the glass. I just kind of had chairs in front of it. I broom and, you know, a little sweeper holder. You know, you broom it into that.
Dustpan.
Yeah. Tossing the.
He doesn't even know the name for a dustpan.
Glass into recycling. I get most of it. There's a bunch in the cracks of the stone that I'm picking out by hand. I think I didn't injure myself from that, but just yeah. Just
Bearing in mind, I mean, you remember the after he did a terrible job at cleaning up this fireplace, he thought it would be a good idea, a nice little bit of misdirection, a good cover to stock the fire with logs for its next use, which is something, you know, people do that, don't they? But the newspaper that he used to, you know, as, what do you call it? Kindling, one of those, was from that week, or like maybe 2 weeks before. So it's quite clear that whoever made that fireplace ready for the next use did it on the hottest day of the year, in the midst of your disappearing parents. Good job, you fucking idiot. I mean, you could have just not put any newspaper. It wasn't necessary to put newspaper.
my blood was kind of on the floor, so I got the Swiffer I borrowed from Kat, from the foot. I borrowed a Swiffer to mop. I Swiffered the floor, like not the stone, but the floor.
Sweeper holder dustpan, you broom dust in it.
And then I got a little bit in the kitchen. And then everywhere kind of I walked, pretty much. The bathroom, the kitchen, and then I couldn't get the carpet, so I still stained that up, a little crappy.
Where was their carpet at?
The stairs between basement and kitchen.
Carpet. Oh, that's right.
Carpet stairs. I tried. I can't get it out. I don't know how to do that, but then all the way up to the laundry room where I found my first aid kit. I just tried to stop all the bleeding, but
Oh, he stopped calling it an IFAC now. Does anybody use that term that's not in the military or a medic? IFAC, because that's what it's called in Tarkov as something that you can collect, you know, IFAC.
I wouldn't stop. So
And that blood was all coming from your left foot.
yeah, left foot hole.
Left foot hole.
Yeah. I mean, are we talking massive amounts of blood, or are we talking, you know, a little bit, like describe?
It started as drops until I got to the bathroom. And then I got back to go grab my sock and some of the paper towel. And then I see the glasses in there, so I grab the tweezers and I pull it out. And then it starts squirting out. And I got some, and a little bit of the rock. It wasn't that bad of the rock. But it, I think the worst was that floor. That, like, it kind of like, you know, like this lid puddles.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't good.
Are we talking the floor down in the basement?
Well, that one, and then I go upstairs to the kitchen, and it's still going, and I'm trying to get my foot in the sink just to slow it down and pinch it maybe. And then I waddle upstairs to the IFAC, or the first aid kit. And once I got it kind of bundled up, it stopped for what I know. Then I need to get some tape. We have a tape box in the basement. I go there and I opened it up again. I bled a little bit more, but the basement was easy to clean. That's just cement. Just a little bit of water, and I rigged that up. But I grabbed the tape box and I wrapped it. After that's Tuesday.
Yep.
That's Tuesday. Wings. I go to Cats.
Oh, okay.
We had wings.
What time?
That could have been. I've been doing the BS of first aid and all that. I go to Cats.
Let's see if we can just recount his entire nutritional intake during this week of murdering and disposing and cremating and chopping. Shrimpless scampi, which probably didn't happen at all. Cornbread. Burgers with cat. I'm going chronologically. Saturday, just stuff from the fridge. I don't think he mentioned anything. Sunday, I think there was mention of Jimmy John's with Kat's brother. And there was a meal at Cress's farm. More barbecue. Monday, he was also just running around trying to get rid of his father's torso. So we don't know. Tuesday, the neighbors got him pizza. Wednesday, Kat made him pork chops and Brussels sprouts. Actually, I think that was Thursday. The last thing he ate of any real food in the outside world was pork chops and Brussels sprouts. I guess it could be worse. It's better than Chris Watts' protein shake. That's your last meal as a free man. Some chemical black foam in a pint glass. Great.
house with her mom and her brother. That could have been 5 or 6. I couldn't give you the exact.
Did you guys pick up the wings and go there? Or?
No, I drove to Cats.
Okay.
Straight there.
What'd you drive?
The Subaru.
Car choice.
I just with the Volvo's seat, it like.
Yeah, Debbie, but the twins didn't actually stay and cook. They wanted to get the fuck out of there because he was freaking them out.
You know, I can't do it with my foot.
Okay. So
Oh yeah,
we're
wings.
talking about wings.
Yeah. I forgot the wings. The wings were what inspired that, and of course the wings were there. I mean, it's not the greatest you know, there's a lot of starch that he's carrying around trying to do this energetic work.
Did you go pick up wings? Or?
Yeah, so we get there, and we're calling around, seeing what's up. James is getting home with Jimmy John's.
Jimmy John's.
And we're like, oh, you don't eat all of it. He's like, well, I'm hungry now. I'm doing all that post-gym crap thing. So he grabs, eats half of his sandwich, and then we go, Kat and I, the two of us, in my car, we go to Buffalo Wild Wings.
Do you remember which one?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
I don't. It had to be east, right? That's close to.
Yeah.
It's by a mall.
Probably East Home, I mean.
It's by a mall. There's a mall. We go in, we get the wings, we go out. We go to Cats, we eat. We watched this movie, Pretty in Pink or something. It's about a girl that likes fashion and goes to Harvard.
It was Legally Blonde, Chandler. That's been confirmed.
Is it on Netflix or just normal TV?
They have like everything there. I didn't know.
Alright, so you ate the wings at Cats, watched Pretty in Pink.
Yeah, it is a mom's choice. But all the four of us we all ate.
Okay.
And then went upstairs, laid down in her bed for a few minutes.
Just letting the food settle or
Yeah.
hanging out?
Noticed she's kind of.
The detectives aren't even trying to stay engaged anymore. Just letting the food settle, or
falling
I think they're starting to forget why they're here.
asleep. So I'm like, okay, I'm ready to get out of here. And I go home, get the girls all ready for bed, going outside, get them water.
What time do you think you made it home?
Say 9 at the latest. So girls, water, well, not really food, they've ate before, but water, and played, like, indoor playtime in the bathroom.
Sure.
So,
Did you guys go to... So you were home alone then?
well, I've been home alone this whole weekend, really, except when Kat comes.
Yeah.
So Kat didn't come that night. So now we're pushing Wednesday, aren't we?
What time do you think you went to bed on Tuesday night?
Probably pretty dang close to when I got home. 10 at the latest. Kind of been tired lately.
Sure.
Then in the morning on Sunday? Or no, wait, where are we?
Wednesday already.
Wednesday, okay, so Wednesday. I try to go to the farm. I keep spamming Cress and spamming Cress. I kind of needed someone to talk to because freaking out about my parents. Jane's calling me. I give her the address to go to the farm, or to the cabin. Jane Hilgendorf. Never picked up from Cress, so I go home.
Did you drive over to the farm, or?
Yeah.
Because she wasn't answering her phone, right?
No, I got close, but then I realized I can't just show up. They'd shoot me. They don't know when I drive or what I look like with a...
So not only did he dispose of his father's torso on the farm property, which may well have been the best place for it, although if he was willing to throw his mother's torso into the Wisconsin River, which seems extremely likely, and trust that the currents would make that too difficult to be found, why not do the same with his father's? But let's give him the assumption that the torso had to go to the farm because it was the best place, and he might have moved it again later had he been given the chance. The torso is big, the torso is going to attract animals, and it's not the sort of thing that you could put by the side of the road. So let's assume he had to put the torso on the farm. But what he didn't have to put on the farm were all of the cutting instruments. All of the cutting instruments that he used to dismember the bodies. Those were quite easily disposed of not on the farm. Right? It really does start to seem, especially with what he's about to say here, that there may have been some extremely far-fetched attempt to frame Cress's dad as the murderer and butcher. And I suppose the event would have been, he's a senile old coot, or kook, whichever one that is, and shot Bart for no reason, because he was on the property for no reason. I mean, he put the gun there too, that they didn't find until late October, that wasn't registered to Chandler. Of course, it was registered to Agent Smith, and Agent Smith took a picture of the serial number next to Chandler's driver's license, so it would have gotten back to him at some point. I suppose Chandler could have said, yeah, I took the gun to the farm to shoot it, to use on a remote property, and I left it there because I was going to come back to use it again, and I wouldn't use it anywhere else. So I left it in the barn, and crazy old Cress's dad must have shot my parents and chopped them up. I mean, I'm not saying it's a good plan, but none of his plans are. I mean,
They got guns over there, or would they actually shoot you?
No, I'm just saying. Her dad lives there. He's 90. He got a
90, losing his mind.
buck when he was 95 or something. So I know if he didn't know what it was, he could have.
Yeah.
So he's old. But he can use a gun. That's why I wouldn't do that.
Yeah. So Cress's dad
Can he use a saw?
lives there too.
Yeah.
Is it Cress's farm or dad's
It's her
farm?
dad's. He built it.
Oh, okay. And then
She lives there. She's
Okay.
managing the property because he's in the chair.
Yeah, he's old.
So then, It's not really a farm. It's a
Farm ed.
hobby farm.
Yeah, okay, I gotcha.
They
I
just
haven't ever been there.
let wildflowers grow for the bees. That's pretty much it. And their own berries. But it's then here we are. I turn around and then Jane calls. I get a picture of the property at the cabin. And I see that. So I'm looking at the cabin. And then it doesn't look right. There's a birch tree in front. And I didn't like the look of it because that didn't just sit right with me a little bit. But it looked like tracks were pushed down into the grass a little bit. I don't know, from the picture. And Mike said there was like light tracks, like someone was there.
Where was the birch tree at?
It looked like it was in the middle of the drive. And sometimes we do that. We find a fallen log and we put it like a double
He never had his own car, Debbie, no.
door entrance. So you go in from the gate, you park, you move the next, and then you drive.
Yeah, sure.
So that's like the only security we can get up there. We have done that before. The grass is overgrown, but that's from the storm and the fallen trees. You can't mow there because the flowers.
So with the birch tree, I mean, if you guys typically put stuff down like security, why did it look weird to you this time?
I've never seen that log. We
Okay.
have this log that's
One that you've been
close to
using.
the shed.
Get this, right? What if Chandler was planning to kill Cress's dad in a way that, could make it seem like he died of old age? If the old man died while this investigation was going on, and after he died, the body was discovered on his land, the cutting implements were discovered on his land, and the gun missing those 4 or 5 shells was discovered on his land. As he wouldn't be around to answer, a decent lawyer might be able to shape it like the senile old man went, postal or senile and just killed them. I mean, I don't believe that Chandler has a moral foundation where, he killed his parents and maybe he felt justified because they were bugging him or he was pissed off at them, whatever, But I don't think that he would not kill an innocent person just because they haven't bugged him or they're going to find out his life. If it supports his cause or his objective, let's talk in game terminology. If it helps his objective, no one is inexpendable. I think that's the word. Yes. Maybe he was going to kill Chris's dad. And we'll never know the truth about what happened to my mom and my parents.
It's, I would say, closer to petrified than rotten. It's hard, like really hard.
And if we have these questions, if I have these questions, I don't know if you guys do or not, but, I mean, what do you think runs around Cress's head as she wonders about the stuff that was found on her property? And she's surely seen this interview where he is talking about her dad and just laying enough. He's 90. He's good with a gun. He got a buck when he was 85. You know, he's old, he's in a chair. I mean, you know, there was enough that he threw out. I wouldn't go there unannounced. They'd shoot me. That's a strange thing to say, even in America.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of tree, but that's what my dad and I use when we go.
So you typically use the same tree. This one just seemed out of place too.
Yeah, that's not the tree we use.
Gotcha.
Is it worth doing a poll on would Chandler kill Cress's dad, or do you all think I'm crazy? He's crazy. That's the point. I'm not saying it's a good idea.
Where are we?
Wednesday morning, Jane sends you a picture of the cabin. You see the birch tree and it look
Alright,
to you.
then I go to police station.
Christina, what about this story doesn't seem too ambitious for Chandler? I mean, you know, from step one, over ambition plagues this boy. Inflated belief in self-ability as well. I mean, and those two factors combined, the fact that it's over-ambitious, the fact that it would require an inflated sense of self-ability, might make it more likely that he would do such a ridiculous plan, Christina. I'm not pushing this theory. I'm just putting it on the table. And the reason it's on the table is because we accepted that the torso had to go to the farm, even though he threw his mother's in the Wisconsin River and that was never found. We'll give him that. But the cutting implement didn't need to go there. The gun didn't particularly need to go there. And he didn't need to mention the very strange thing of, I wouldn't go there unannounced, they'd shoot me, and then use that as a segue to speak about the old man and how old he is and how good he is with a gun. Yeah? I mean, you can use those things and shape out the theory pretty smoothly, I think. I'm not selling it. It's just on the table.
Because I ask her, when should I make a thing? Point, or the, I'm sorry.
No worries, man.
I like that microbial. I wouldn't go there unannounced equals I went there unannounced. Yeah. That's another one of his common tactics, isn't it? The statement to the opposite of the truth. Well, that doesn't really explain it, does it? You know what I mean? I wouldn't go. The assertion that there's no way he would do the thing that he actually did.
What?
Wednesday morning, you said you went to the police department.
Yeah, to make a. What's the thing of it? Talk to him about my parents. And then I met with 3 sheriffs that came.
3, you said?
3.
See you later, as a matter of fact. Catch you next time.
There was a Seeley. He's bearded. The guy that drove me here. I'm not sure the name. And then Collins. She was also doing canvassing.
Mm-hmm.
So canvassing. So here we are, throws 3. I get the questions answered. Then Oh, then we go to my house. And then there's three more, the same three sheriffs.
So they talked to you at the police.
This will be when the Hilgendorf twins arrive, right? So Jane and Mike have visited the cabin, reported to Chandler. Then he made that bizarre statement to him. Did you see any shell casings or puddles of blood? Shotgun shells? Yeah.
Station or wherever you get.
Yeah, I get information and stuff like
And then
that.
they came to your house.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's probably about. Then I came a couple hours later.
They were there questioning. You're here now questioning.
Mm-hmm.
And then that night, what night are we on?
Wednesday.
Wednesday night. I go to Dan and Mary's.
Wednesday night.
Wednesday night.
What time do you think?
They feed me. I had probably 7:30.
They feed me. Jesus Christ.
And you said you went to.
Dan and Mary Mary Sesto and Dan Somethingovich. So,
So Mary Sesto's house.
Mary Sesto's house. It's on the same road.
As
pretty
yours?
much. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just up the
Around
curves.
the corner. For dinner you went there?
Yeah. Well, they just fed me. They didn't eat.
Okay.
They just wanted to brainstorm.
Any good ideas come out of it?
So Mary Sesto's the one that was so freaked out that she put herself in between Chandler and the exit door. Something is up. And what was that he got really sharp with her? She was like, they'll be able to check their phone records. And Chandler said, they can't do that without a body. And Mary Sesto said, they can. And Chandler said, no, they can't.
No.
Okay. So you said you
We
went.
only could think of Dan, and Dan's been here.
Yeah.
Again, if you just poke at this guy's mask, if you question what he wants to be selling, he fucking turns sharp. I'd actually think it would be hilarious to be in prison with this guy. You could really fuck with his head, and he deserves it.
So you said you went to the police department to talk about your parents. Just tell me, what exactly did you talk about your parents with the deputies about?
Oh, we're making a report. That I thought I had to do that at a station.
Okay. And you were reporting, like, what were you reporting exactly? I just want to write down and
Yeah.
have it on there.
They're missing this.
Okay. Listen. Okay. Gotcha.
Then
As far as you know, I mean, were you able to tell? We've gone into a lot of detail last night and tonight, right?
yeah.
Do you think that you gave them as much information as you've given me, or do you think that we've
You've
kind of
asked
gone
way
into
more questions.
Yeah.
You even asked about my injuries,
Yeah.
the bleeding.
Yeah, we asked about New Girl, and about Seven Underground, and about Pretty in Pink, and about fucking Wheel of Fortune, Family Feud. How many TV shows have been mentioned?
in the fireplace.
Yeah.
The sheriffs kind of gave what they.
Their missingness, acapella, yes. He went there to report their missingness. I would like to make a report of the missingness of my mom and dad.
They need to make reports, and you just asked about like home life.
Everything, right? Okay.
So you got more in depth,
Yeah.
I think. Wednesday, here we are, and throughout the weekend I've been calling.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. I'm just kind of look at some things here as we start.
I think the detectives are looking at each other because they already know who's going to drop the hammer on him, and it's the guy by the door. So I think they're occasionally glancing at each other now. Are you ready? Are you ready? Should we do it? But he wants to get some questions about blood in the house and so on.
Wednesday, Mom had work. You and your dad watched Wheel of Fortune. I'm just gonna kind of read stuff back through a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. And we kind of ended it last night because I've been talking to you since then, so I don't think there's much else that I need you to tell me from last night. So watching Wheel of Fortune, you're on the couch, table downstairs, or couch with the back to the table downstairs, and tossing the ball around for the dog and broke the glass fireplace. Your foot gets hurt, Dad gets mad. Right?
Yeah.
Mom left for work in the morning, comes home later on. Dog was fine, not injured at all. Was it the dog or the ball that crashed into the glass?
Both. The ball bounced it, but the dog hit it with the shoulder. Okay. That's how it broke. It went. The ball wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, probably not. Okay. All right. Playing games, watching YouTube, job search. I'm just gonna, instead of reading out loud, just make sure I don't have any questions. You guys typically make your beds every day? Looked like they were made yesterday when I was there.
Yes.
Okay.
We usually do sheets every few days in beds.
You change the sheets every day?
Every few.
Yeah.
They get changed.
I was gonna say, that's
In the
motivated.
faces. Or the dog hair, it's kind of hard to sleep.
Yeah, they probably do have some pretty long hair.
The heat they shed. But. Oh, you're
Yeah,
talking.
no,
Sorry.
that's,
you're
no,
talking.
that's fine. I get it. I got a dog. He sheds too, but you got two of them. Alright. As far as the blood on your foot, how did you clean that up? So we were talking. You had blood on.
Swiffer wet jet.
Okay, Swiffer wet jet. And where did you get that from?
Cat let me borrow it.
Where's it at now?
I returned it.
To Cat.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine.
I don't know where it's at now. We just brought it back. I gave it back to her.
Did you use anything else?
Hydrogen peroxide for the tiles and the hard floors. Just the big globs needed a little bit.
Hydrogen peroxide. Did that seem to help get rid of the blood?
Well, it hurt my foot, that stuff. But it didn't really help.
Okay.
It kind of just made a mess.
And when you say only on tiles, I'm trying to remember your house.
I couldn't do carpet with it. It would
Yeah.
ruin the carpet, right?
It would. I think so. Tiles, are we talking kitchen? Because downstairs
Yeah.
is just like cement.
Well, when I had some blood on the basement, I used the peroxide.
Okay. Basement floor and tiles in the kitchen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I peroxided. It wasn't as much. Like, there were, like, this size pools in the kitchen.
Okay.
I was pinching it pretty dang hard, but which was also cutting deeper, because I had or might still have another piece of glass.
Is
So-
that the biggest pool that you saw? Was something?
This was downstairs. Okay. This was kind of on the stone, close to the glass, and then there was one right at the base, kind of where the chairs I put. Like a good, like 2-3 inch diameter.
2-3 inch diameter. Okay.
More than that.
Did you do anything to? So I wrote down on Tuesday that you tried getting the glass cleaned up in the basement. Tossed it in the glass and recycling. Did you clean up at all when it actually happened?
No, my dad was furious.
So you just
So he did stuff.
to clean it.
Yeah, I don't know what he did. But he sent me to my room upstairs, and he did whatever he did, but it still was on the floor after he was done.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Any blood? No, actually, yes. Both my parents are like fire hydrants of blood. We've got psoriasis and humidity nosebleeds.
Did your dad get injured at all when the glass broke? Did he step on any or anything?
He sent me up, but I don't doubt it. When he gets mad, he's not thinking.
So we don't know if your dad got hurt.
No,
Okay.
no. But my best guess is that guy reached in the fireplace and cut off his arm or something. I don't know.
It sounded like you said that guy reached in the fireplace and cut off his arm. I guess it was cut up his arm.
What's up?
Head pain, do you guys have like Tylenol or something? I know you guys can't really offer anything like that, but
Like a headache?
yeah, I've been getting.
Oh, we've got the one single split-second flash of a real Chandler Halderson coming up here. The mask comes off for a microsecond.
The migraines from all of the hits and stuff.
We can try and get you something.
So alright, so cleaning up the blood, we just got the Swiffer and the hydrogen peroxide.
Just kind of smeared it around. There's another thing. Paper toweling. Yeah, just that.
Okay.
And then there's, I don't know.
Where did all those paper towels go? Just in the trash?
Yeah. Some just everywhere. In my car trash, in my trash.
They ended up in the car trash?
A lot of stress grabbing going on with his head now. I mean, what is he looking at? His cheese leg? How many times do you want to touch your own head? And hide under your hat? I'm surprised he hasn't put his hoodie up.
There's a bag in the car that I carry around. It's a car trash.
Oh, okay.
It's like a gallon bag.
Okay.
That's more portable than the garbage can. So, yeah, bloody rag after bloody rag, just trying to get it all up. And, I don't know, it was a lot. I didn't feel sick, so it couldn't have been that much, right?
Yeah, you didn't lose enough to pass out or anything. Is there any reason to believe mom or dad's blood would be somewhere in the house? Have they been injured at all that you're aware of?
Well, my dad scratches his psoriasis till he, like, gushes blood.
Okay. Gushing, describe gushing to me.
Enough to run down your leg, like cover your leg, I suppose. Like, he has it on his knee. So when he does this, it just, like, drips down. I ask him to stop, but he doesn't do it when he's stressed out.
Yeah.
He just kind of, like, it's his tick.
Yeah, probably itches. Does he, like, does it enough to get on the floor? Does it leave?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like how much, like, before we were talking the water bottle lid and the Yeti lid, is there, I mean, like, are we talking puddles like that, or just ribbons, or?
It could be enough.
Okay.
But I'm thinking, yeah, you lit if he's there and I don't catch him soon enough.
Oh, jeez.
My ma's blood?
Yeah. Yeah, my dad is going to bleed enough from a psoriasis scratch to produce a 4-inch diameter pool of blood on the floor. I mean, if that were true, Bart needs to go to a fucking doctor.
Just from her bloody.
Get some fucking chamomile lotion, Bart. Stop scratching your leg. That's the 3rd carpet we've been through in a month, Bart.
Nose, and she gets sometimes when she wakes up That's why we've been doing the dehumidifier, or humidifier and dehumidifiers.
Yeah. Probably downstairs. You get the.
We have to do multiple of them, but she can't be in the living room too long because that's a dehumidifier. And
Yep.
if she does, her nose gets bad. Not like a regular one. She gets it bad. But she either goes to the kitchen to fix it, her vanity, or the bathroom.
Yeah.
When she has bloody noses.
And when she's bleeding like a fire hydrant out of her face, just projectile, she will go to one of several different locations that are dotted all around the house in order to fix it up.
Are we talking? It's just spraying around. Is it just dripping?
Well, it's not
Is it-
squirting, but it's
Just
just
enough to
dripping,
let her
and
know
she
she-
doesn't notice it
Okay.
because she can't feel it anymore.
Okay. Is there any reason to believe that in either one of their vehicles there would?
Easy one to sort out as well. Just go down to the Volkswagen dealership and ask all her colleagues, have you ever seen Krista with any nosebleed? Nope.
Any of their blood?
Their vehicles?
Yeah. Or anybody's vehicle. Let's say that.
No, maybe car trash. Mom's car trash would definitely the past few days. My dad's car trash.
Why would they have blood in their car trashes?
Well, my mom does the bloody noses with the air conditioning, so
Oh, okay.
in the when we have air conditioning, my mom will have to use bring towels and stuff
Yeah.
because in the hot days you can't have your windows open. You won't drive well.
Yeah.
So air conditioning, my mom will have nosebleeds. My dad hasn't had them as much as she does, but he gets them.
Okay.
His are worse than my mom's.
Does she ever get them in the house then, or?
Mostly just with air conditioning, and sometimes with the dehumidifier.
Okay.
Me personally, just in air conditioning,
Mm-hmm.
I get them, but I'm not as bad as my parents. It's not bad.
Okay. All right.
There was the look, that was it. Brian Chunk, Detective Chunk looked at, and Chandler knows it's coming, right? There's another one of those silences.
It's not bad.
Okay. All right.
All right. Watch Detective Chunk's head. There. Chandler follows.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
just
just
listening right now.
I'm just thinking.
It's kind of absorbing.
I just want to make sure that I'm asking everything, so I don't have to keep calling you and stuff.
Oh,
what I'm
do you know
saying?
my brother? Is he okay?
Mitch?
Yeah, did he make it? I know that's a long drive for
He hasn't
those
called.
two.
Yeah, he hasn't called me at all.
Yeah, he's missing too now. It's Sawyer Lake. There's a madman at the lake. It's Mike Myers.
So I don't know.
I don't think they've ever done a trip like that.
So it's like 3 hours, 3.5. I
Yeah,
looked up.
Mitch, Caitlin, have it.
Okay. As far as up at the cabin, when do you think the last time you were up there?
Personally, last year,
Last year.
Memorial Day, I believe. If it wasn't the weekend before Memorial. I didn't make the parade. I never got to go last year.
When do you think the last time your mom or dad were at the cabin before?
My dad went when my brother was diagnosed with diabetes.
When was that?
The weekend before my concussion, so 1, 2, 3. Well, not including this week. 3, 4. Yeah, 4. 4 weeks.
Is
He
your
went up.
brother doing okay? But he wasn't born with diabetes then.
No, this was
Okay.
like it's the kind you're
You
born
talking about in
with.
June of this year, like 3-4 weeks ago?
Yeah.
What is it, Drew, Anthony? You can email at truecrimemetrics@gmail.com.
Okay.
He went up, noticed our plumbing's gone to crap, and he bought a new set or something at a flea farm or a Home Depot, or it's like a 4-way converter type thing for the plumbing.
Okay.
Something
For the cabin?
yeah, for the cabin.
So for like a toilet or?
Yeah, we have a toilet up there actually now.
Nice. Not just an outhouse.
No, there is an outhouse.
Yeah, you want to ask for him?
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Advil?
Cool. What did you say?
I got Advil, does that work?
Yeah. I was like, I thought you said Adderall. Or
No, I don't
No,
know that.
not that. Just Advil. Just over the counter stuff.
Yep.
Thank you.
Like 3 of them work?
Yeah. There you go. Appreciate it.
You better know what the hell I'll drop him on there.
Thanks, Tim.
Stay Advil on him, right? You put him on.
Look at that face. What a moron. Like it's fucking cyanide capsule or something. Is he just letting the true fear express itself on the crutch of this pill confusion?
You're ready? There they are.
No, I just got
So the plumbing went
true
crap.
serum.
No.
Is it?
Oh, we missed it. I catch that smile.
I'll drop him on there.
Thanks, Tim.
Stay Advil on him, right? You put him on your mouth already? There they are.
No, I just got
So
So this is the real Chandler.
the plumbing went
true
crap.
serum.
Truth
No.
serum.
No.
That's the first time we've seen his face in 4 hours and 17 minutes. Bit of a gormless looking fucker, isn't he?
Is it like was it a sink or a toilet or what was it with the plumbing that went bad?
So when we have to pour water in every time we go up to start the pump.
Oh, okay.
So some reason by pouring water in, the water never rose in the toilet bowl apparently. So you couldn't flush it. You know, the water didn't come to the toilet.
Mm-hmm.
So he needed a new thing to stop whatever the problem was. I think leaking. I don't know. I didn't hear everything from him.
Sure. How did he find out about that?
He?
Yeah. How did he know that there was a plumbing issue up there?
Well, he went up there just to go see the cabin.
Oh, so when he went up a couple weeks ago, he realized an issue. This time he wanted to fix it.
Well, he fixed the major issue, so it won't be flooding the house.
Okay.
Or the cabin. No, he wanted the pipe set to redo it
Okay.
because we need new pipes because they're lead. And I think we might be moving to plastic because there's no water heat. We can do plastic.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out what that part was. But that was when Mitch, diabetes, the number one.
Did Mitch go up there with him when he
No,
went?
well, my mom and I were kind of with Mitch all that weekend
Okay, so
doing stuff.
Dad just went to Wallen.
Yep. And then later that week, I had my fall. and I've just started getting my memory back.
Okay.
So,
Has Mom been up there this year at all?
Mom has not been up there this year. Maybe they were up there before. No, I think Dad did it all himself. Maybe. I think this is first.
And Mitch hasn't been in the cabinet in a while, right?
Today?
Oh, well, other than today.
Yeah, I couldn't say he's been there. He didn't go last year.
Okay. Does he kind of do his own thing, or?
Mitch hasn't lived with us, or, like, he's got a family now, a dog, a girlfriend, no kids, but
Cool.
he's kind of, opposite side of town. You know how it is with brothers.
Yeah. Okay.
He's flew the coop.
He's flew the coop. What does that mean exactly, Chandler? He's completely excelled past you and your pathetic, meaningless existence. He's got a house, fiance, a dog, a car. Oh yeah, and that all important thing, a job. He flew the coop. Serious resentment towards Mitch. Mitch was next. Hashtag Mitch was next.
Got a few of them myself.
Yeah.
All right.
I've started thinking about that myself, and my parents are trying to figure that out with me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bill, I got it right about that.
We got all the background, I think, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So, I think it's time we start talking about what happened to your parents. Like the truthful version.
Okay.
Okay? So, we have like 20 pages of writing. We're going to start with a clean, white piece of paper.
I would have loved it so much if he said, we have 20 pages of utter horseshit. We're going to start with a blank, fresh page, and you're going to tell the truth. It's funny that this all should come up, 2 minutes after Chandler Halderson's truth serum joke? Maybe he saw an opportunity.
For you to start telling the truth.
Okay. What?
Because listen to me. This is the only chance you're going to have to tell us the truth.
Okay.
Okay? Listen. I can't tell you what we know, but we know you're not telling us the truth. We know your parents are no longer with us. Okay? And we know the reason why. Okay? You need to tell the truth. Listen. You need to tell the truth about what happened, and just tell us why it happened. Okay? If something happened, if you were defending yourself, or if you just got fed up with stuff, you need to tell us the truth. Okay? This is your chance to tell us why. Okay? I'm not BSing you. Okay? So can we do that?
Okay. They're okay.
I am actually quite surprised he didn't either faint or throw up. I mean, I love how the corner detective is... He's a brick wall, you know? There's no questions here. There's instruction. We know your parents are no longer with us, and we know the reason why. And the way he does it, it's not just direct, it's just like, listen, man, this has been obvious for since you came in, all right? We know they're no longer with us, and we know the reason why. Duh. We got 20 pages of nothing.
Lawyer.
I'm sorry. Say it again, Chandler.
Lawyer.
Okay.
Because they're...
You want a lawyer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want a lawyer, and I don't want to make eye contact with anyone. And I want my big, stupid cup
Just right on the time there. It's about 6:41.
You're under arrest. Okay?
Well, at least you'll get a good night's sleep tonight, Chandler. You know, for your first night in jail, I think it's good to go in when you are completely tired and worn out. I mean, you're not going to be up all night. It's just as soon as you get on your bunk, lights out. Yeah. Wake me up at 4 a.m. for lunch. What is with that? The timings of meals in jail? Is that just to fuck with people's heads? Yeah, we have breakfast at 2 a.m. Lunch at 6:15 a.m. and dinner at 11:30.
Okay.
What happened? Okay, can
You know what happened. We're not going to tell you what happened. You know what happened. You were there when it happened. We're not BSing you, okay?
I wasn't there when it happened.
We know more than you think we know.
I understand. Okay.
There's people that have told us things. We have evidence. We have proof that more has happened. Okay.
Yeah. You know why that is, Chandler? Because we're the cops, okay? You can lie to your 20-year-old girlfriend and her mother. You know, that's about it. Mitch didn't buy his shit. Bart didn't really buy his shit. I think if Bart wasn't so busy taking care of real world things like, you know, the annual Costco shop and running his business, and he was building that nice wooden dining table for Mitch and what's her name? His fiance to have in their home that would last a lifetime. You know, Bart was no dummy. Bart didn't buy Chandler's shit. He was tired of it. He was just busy. Krista wanted him to remain a baby because she wanted to remain a mother. Unfortunately, Kat and Dulce were selected for him to lie to. He chose them. You know, it didn't work with his other girlfriend, who knew he was a liar, who told police that you can't trust a word he says. Fucking Agent Smith, are you kidding? We don't even need to bring him into the equation. Yeah, we have evidence, Chandler. We have proof, and people have told us stuff, and we've checked facts because we are the cops, not just cops. Homicide detectives. This is what we do. So tell us again about New Girl. Tell us again about Buffalo Wild Wings. Look at him. He's all surprised. Oh my God, it didn't work.
Your parents never made it to the cabin, and I think you know that. Okay, so you're asking for an attorney. We're not going to ask any more questions.
Stand up. Stand up.
You want to stand up and just come over here for me? Do you have anything in your pockets at all? Wallet? Just a wallet that you put in there? Oh. What's this right here? Vape in the coin purse. Okay. So they won't take the vape down in the jail. Okay. Where's the lawyer? Where's your coin purse at? You just took it. Oh, that's a vape and a coin purse.
A coin purse. Where's your coin purse? I know some people carry them, and it's fine. But it's funny when it's him.
It's in. Oh, in. I got you. So I'm just gonna make sure you don't get it.
And then Brian, Detective Chunk, said, "Oh, it's a coin purse and a vape." What? Is that $1 million idea? How about a product that's half coin purse and half vape?
Okay. Okay. Let's take one second.
Nice product placement for Carhartt. If you want to be a good homicide detective, wear the jeans.
A heck opener or
Yeah, that's.
push it in right up.
I love how we just get the cup left on the table.
Just let go of your hands for a second. Yep. You just double lock them so they don't get tighter on you, right?
Actually, so the way this works from here, we get you downstairs, fill out some paperwork, we'll get you into an area with a phone, and then you can make phone calls from there, okay?
Is there a way I can? How do I make a lawyer call?
Downstairs.
Where's the time I make a lawyer call?
So once we get you booked in, we'll get you the opportunity for that.
Thanks a lot.
Can you?
You want me to roll with you, Bill, or
I'm good if you got to go down there. That's
I'll
fine.
gather your things?
I just wonder if you can hand me mine.
Yeah, we're not going to need two of us.
You don't mind, it's on the left.
This?
You can keep the other stuff there, I'll come back.
Oh, okay. This.
Yeah, thanks.
Yep.
Okay, so you're good then?
Let me just search this so you can take it down with him. I think they should be okay with that. It's just a
metal?
It's a
multi-tool.
bottle opener.
Yeah, they won't take that.
What? So it's a bottle opener, a coin purse, and a vape. Wow. You see, he could have been an inventor. Yeah, right, Acapella. He's not a threat without an automatic weapon.
You could put the vape in the wallet.
I just threw it there, I'll grab it when I come back up.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh, one thing.
Okay, we're good.
And that's it. I just love the final shot. It's symbolism. It's like the last pieces on the chessboard. 2 water bottles and a stupid giant cup. And a chair where a few moments ago was sat a weasel. What a vibe, huh? What a vibe. I wonder what was in the cup. Blood. Mom and Dad's blood. Okay. Well, that was a little later than we planned. So what are we doing tomorrow? I guess we're doing some Adelson stuff tomorrow. We got a bunch. Are you ready? Are you ready? We're ready. But not now. Now we're going to sleep. All right. How many people we got left here? Many. Thanks for coming, guys. Thanks for coming. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for supporting. Thanks for moderating. Thanks for liking, sharing, and commenting. We'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow, probably at our usual time, or maybe a flash short show in the day. I kind of like the lunchtime specials, if you're not too busy. But we always open up ourselves to other parts of the world, like Bangladesh, Ecuador, and New Zealand. Hello, New Zealand. Okay, yeah, we'll go, and we'll say thank you very much, and I hope you enjoyed the show, and we'll be back tomorrow with something else. Good night, sleep tight, and have a safe drive home.